Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you're joining us from around the world, and welcome back to Xiantao in China's Hubei province for Championship Sunday at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Our broadcast begins high above the city, and it offers a wonderful perspective of one of the central China's hidden gems. Xiantao sits in the fertile Jianshan Plain around 90 kilometers southwest of Wuhan. That's about 50 miles southwest of Wuhan. And it's known throughout China as the city of gymnastics, a city with a proud sporting heritage, producing Olympic champions and world-class athletes across several disciplines, while also being famous for its extensive network of rivers and lakes and for being one of China's largest producers of freshwater crayfish, a local specialty that has become synonymous with the city. Today, though, the spotlight belongs to 3x3 basketball. After an entertaining opening day, the field has already been reduced. The qualifying rounds produced two impressive stories, with Paraguay and New Zealand earning their places in the main draw. And from there, we've seen the intensity rise with every single game as we are approaching capacity crowd here in Xiantao. Today, several favorites have lived up to expectations. China looked outstanding in front of the home fans, winning both of their Pool B games to advance directly to the quarterfinals.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of three players with one additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by ones and twos. Anything inside the arc is worth one. Anything outside of the arc is worth two. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Kyle just delivered it for you. That's the beauty of 3x3 basketball. Every possession matters. Game just last 10 minutes. The shot clock is only 12 seconds and the pace is relentless. A two-point shot can completely change the complexion of the game in an instant. And we've already seen one overtime contest here in Xiantao, proving once again that no lead is ever truly safe. We've also had surprises. New Zealand came throughout qualifying and immediately defeated Mongolia in one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. As you see the schedule here today, with the Ulaanbaatar Amazon starting against the Philippines, and what a story that was. Thailand will face Takasaki, China against New Zealand later on, and Paraguay versus Manila. Looking back at yesterday's numbers, the tournament has already produced some impressive performances. China have been one of the most efficient teams of both sides of the ball, while Ulaanbaatar Amazons continue to combine elite defense with explosive scoring. Individual stars have also started to emerge, several players offering us great numbers in scoring and making their presence felt on the glass and defensively. As always in 3x3, the stats tell only part of the story. The teams that defend, rebound, and value every possession are the ones still playing today. Now the margin for error disappears. From this point forward, every game is knockout basketball. Win, and you continue your journey toward a trophy. Lose, and your tournament is over. That's what makes Championship Sunday so special. Every possession carries extra weight, every defensive stop becomes more valuable, and every big shot defines a team's entire weekend sometimes. The bracket has given us some outstanding quarterfinal matchups featuring home favorites, defending top champions, experienced international stars, and a few teams that have already exceeded expectations. The quality of basketball has steadily improved throughout the weekend, and if yesterday was any indication, we're in for a spectacular finish here in Xiantao. So, settle in wherever you're watching around the world. 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and 1 championship game remain. By the end of today, 1 team will leave Xiantao with a trophy, valuable women's series points, and plenty of momentum heading in the next stop of the 2026 tour. Championship Sunday starts in a moment. Yesterday, we had the final day in Marseille as Neftchi, representing Azerbaijan, clinched their 2nd title of the season after Spain winning their 1st title of the season Thursday in Bucharest. The first game of the day, Ulaanbaatar Amazons versus Philippines. I'll give it 4 seconds to the public address announcer for the introduction of the players, and then I'm going to be right back with you with some storylines that are very, very interesting for this great quarterfinal game. Championship Sunday begins with a fascinating quarterfinal between one of the tournament favorites and one of its best stories. The top-seeded Ulaanbaatar Amazons take on Philippines with a place in the semifinals on the line. Kirongxi from China and Maxence Carazedo from France are the referees. And I have to tell you, the Amazons have looked every bit like title contenders here in Xiantao. They cruised through the group stage with 2 dominant victories, defeating Amgalan 21-5, before finishing day 1 with an emphatic 22-5 win over Manila. They've been outstanding of both sides of the ball, scoring 43 points while conceding just 10. The Philippines, meanwhile, are here after producing one of the most remarkable turnarounds of the tournament and maybe of the season. After opening with a 16-10 loss to Paraguay, they went into their final pool game against Tianjin, needing not just a victory, but a win by at least 9 points to have any chance of advancing on a tiebreak. Against the Tianjin team that had already beaten Paraguay, it looked like an almost impossible task, but the Philippines delivered under the greatest pressure. They produced their best performance of the tournament, defeated Tianjin 19-10, got exactly the margin they needed, and completed one of the most dramatic qualification scenarios we've seen this season. Now, they hope that momentum can carry them one step further. And we are underway with the first quarterfinals. Ulaanbaatar Amazon with the possession. The first bucket comes right after 12 seconds in this game. But Erden scores. One team has looked unstoppable, the other has already pulled up what many thought was impossible. And that's what makes knockout basketball so compelling. Better than here. Game is stopped for a double dribble, and that's going to be a turnover. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons are deserved favorites, but after what the Philippines accomplished against Tianjin, they'll believe anything is possible. And in 3x3 basketball, belief can take you a long way. Now the lob pass inside means gets it back in the post. A shot from mid-range that is dropped right here. And that's the first bucket for Philippines. Ferrer scores. On the other side, a missed two-pointer by Ulaanbaatar. Clarin. Crossover here. Clarin looking for Ferrer. The bounce pass. And she lost it. Ulaanbaatar Amazons back on offense with Ulaanbaatar. Trong with a fake. Trong from the corner. 8-ball to the middle pocket. And the Ulaanbaatar Amazons are up by 2. Ferrer, lob pass inside. Betty Means turns and scores, cutting the lead in half. Now the drive by Bak Erden, trying to save that possession, and he was able to find Means' body. Ulaanbaatar. From outside, we have a whistle. And looks like she was hacked because she was attempting that shot. So, Ulaanbaatar heading to the free throw line for 2 shots here. No free throws attempted yesterday by Ulaanbaatar, who had a 20% from beyond the arc, 2 out of 10 during the first day of competition. Talking about percentage, Amari Robinson from Ulaanbaatar Amazon finished with 2 out of 2. Didn't take many shots, but everything she tried from beyond the arc went in. Another shot from outside, but that was a desperation one for the Philippines. Camille Clarin saw the shot clock was about to expire. Trong gives it to Ulaanbaatar. Back to Trong. The screen by Ulaanbaatar and great pick and roll played by Ulaanbaatar Amazons, increasing the lead now from the baseline. Ferrer refused the one-pointer and she kicked it out for a rainbow, courtesy of Camille Clarin. Philippines are within 1 right now. Ulaanbaatar turns and she is fouled again. So after not shooting any free throws during the first day of competition in 2 games, now she has 3 free throws already in less than 3 minutes today. Ulaanbaatar, nothing but net. And then a foul underneath the basket against the Philippines. So that will give the ball back to Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Reynald and Ferrer not happy with the call. Robinson checking back into the game. Puts the ball into Bak Erden's hands. Bak Erden on the drive, has Robinson on the baseline. She's pushed once again by Ferrer. And that's already the 4th team foul against the Philippines. But Erden, Mai Truong thought about it. Now she has the green light, misses the two-pointer, but gets back the rebound. Robinson, another shot from outside. That's her first miss in this tournament from beyond the arc. Means underneath the basket, scores with the left hand. Once again, a one-point ball game. Mai Truong tried to squeeze that in. Intercepted, a two-pointer for Philippines. That would have given them the lead. It was missed by Camille Claren. Robinson, top scorer during the first day of the tournament with an average of 9.5 points per game. Lost it here. She's the last one to touch it, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. So 6-5 in favor of Ulaanbaatar Amazons. This is exactly what we were expecting. A tight game, the Philippines carrying their momentum to this game after, I have to tell you once again, because this is one of the greatest stories of the season, defeating Yanjing 19-10. And the great part of that game, it looked like it's probably going to be a victory for the Philippines, but nothing impressive. They needed a 9-point win to qualify for the quarterfinals, and finally they shocked everybody. Means hand off here, Claren on the move, puts it up. That one go, but there's Means who soars for the rebound, and then she draws the foul. Have the chance to tie the game at 6 from the free throw line. Maddie Means played college basketball in the United States of America. Comes up short here from the stripe, and they're going to keep it. They're going to keep it because that was an error for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Looked like one of their players was the last to touch the ball, so Ferrer has it from up top. Claren with the bounce pass, and Means is fouled once again. This time is on Ulaanbaatar. Team foul number 2 for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Ferrer, Means. And up here to Claren. Looks for someone, gives it to Ferrer, who puts up the 2. Comes down with a rebound, misses it from the baseline 2. Double opportunity wasted by Ronaldo Ferrer. Now the ball goes inside to Robinson. He got hit on that shot. Robinson, that was my bad, was the top scorer for Ulaanbaatar Amazons, not for the entire tournament. Robinson with a 7-point average on the first 2 games of the day. And now putting the ball into the net from the free throw line. The answer right back at you from Mika Cacho. And Philippines tie the game at 7. Robinson on the move, puts it up. That will go, and it will stay with Ulaanbaatar. Mika Cacho once again finding some open space and not wasting any time, letting that ball to fly straight into the cotton. Now the bounce pass from Bat Erden, Mai Truong from outside. Wow, she is so accurate, even though she had the opposing player hand in her face, and that was not any player, but the tallest bowler Philippines has on the court. That's Lisa Means. Let's watch it again. Mai Truong, nothing but net here. Now Cacho lowers the shoulder, then gets her balance back, ties the game at 8. Robinson in the post, kicks it out. Bob Erden, Robinson with the board, and the second attempt is good. Claren clears it here. Cacho on the baseline, stops, denied by Robinson, who gets that out of there. The offensive rebound moments ago from Amori Robinson. She can be a nightmare in the paint for any team. Always fighting. A lot of activity there. The key. Now Cacho, the fake. That's a little bit too late. Good defense by Ulaanbaatar. was all over her. Great atmosphere here in Xiantao today. A lot of people came to see who's going to take home the trophy. We have an offensive foul here against Ulaanbaatar. Foul number 3. Ferrer, Claren, Means with a screen. Claren from outside comes up short, and Means cannot save it. We have reached the midpoint of this game. 5 minutes left, 1-point ball game. Philippines once again showing that sometimes it's not the dog in the fight, but it's the fight in the dog. From way outside, Ulaanbaatar misses everything, and Philippines gets it back. This time, turnover against Philippines. Leaves a Means with the offensive foul after moving screen. Mai Truong. Bat aired and almost lost it, but she was able to put a fork in it. Now Mai Truong, after the crossover, draws the foul. A little bit too aggressive, Ronaldo Ferrer, and this is the last foul to give for the Philippines. From now on, no, actually that's already the 17th foul. So that's the 17th foul, so they're already over the limit. So Ulaanbaatar will try to capitalize on that. Mai Truong heading to the free throw line. An opportunity to add 2 more points for her team. Now Mai Truong with a 4.5 average on points during the first day of the tournament. Stays perfect here from the line. That was Claren. Cacho gives it to Means, trying to accelerate. Great bounce pass, and the reverse layup is good. Perfect connection between Means and Ferrer. Mai Truong from outside lets it go. This time it rims out, but there's Ulaanbaatar with the rebound. Now Claren collects it. Trying to post the ball into the hands of Betty Means. That was a kick ball. Once again, that great dish moments ago from Means. And the finish by Ferrer, which was not easy. Cacho through the screen, the lob pass to Means. It's fouled by Ulaanbaatar. .404 to go. Well, usually 404 means an error, but right here, it's not that you're not finding something, it's actually that you are fighting 3x3 women basketball at its finest, as Mika Cacho is spinning and winning. Ulaanbaatar back to Mai Truong, driving on the baseline. Mai Truong, the reverse layup, and she is fouled by Means. A great ability here to draw the contact. And now we have a TV timeout with less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. After that, 2 free throws coming up again for Mai Truong. Once again, I'd like to say hello to everyone who is watching us from around the world. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of Filipinos on our streaming right now. How you doing? Hit us in the live chat. Philippines, one of the countries in the world that absolutely adore basketball. 3x3 basketball, 5-on-5 basketball. My God, guys, you are absolutely amazing. Nothing but love for you. If every country would have the same passion for basketball that Philippines has, my goodness, this sport would be by far the #1 in the world. I'll be so happy if that would be true, but still, basketball stays a global sport, and 3x3 basketball is one of the most fastest growing sports around the world. We've already witnessed it 2 times at the Olympics, with Germany winning it last time in Paris and bringing home the gold medals. Now Mai Trong with a pass inside. Robinson climbs it in. Now there is Means trying to attack the basket. The bad pass here intercepted by Mai Trong, and Ulaanbaatar lost it out of bounds. Three minutes, 22 seconds left until the end of this one, the first quarterfinal. Ulaanbaatar on top. Pass inside from Claren. Means misses the first shot, gets it back. Another opportunity for her. Turns and he doesn't get it to go, even though she had another opportunity. And now Bob Erden from outside makes her pay the toll right between the eyes of Betty Means. What a momentum shifter right here. Betty Means missing back-to-back shots from underneath the basket. And on the very next play, Ayun Sensei Butler then saying, you know what, you can find that ball into the net. I'm going to let it fly from beyond the arc. Cacho with a backdoor pass. The reverse layup is no good for Ferrer. Now Butler then on Ulaanbaatar. Money. Bang, bang, back-to-back doubles for Ulaanbaatar. Cacho, Ferrer. Crossover and the denial by Bob Erden, who wants the double too. She's greedy. Will not get it to go, but there is Robinson unable to put it in after the offensive rebound. Now Claren from outside trying to bring Philippines back in it. Bob Erden, Ulaanbaatar, Robinson. Robinson lowering her shoulder, counted, plus the foul. And 2 free throws are coming up with the chance to end this game right here. Amari Robinson, who did not attempt, if you believe that, did not attempt any free throw during the first game, during the first games, I should say, of the tournament, during the first 2 bowl games yesterday, with 2 shots here. The first one is good. And if the second one drops too, then the game is over. Right on cue. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons are the first team through, and they are going to the semifinals after another commanding performance, defeating the Philippines 21-10. The Philippines arrive with plenty of confidence after their dramatic qualification on day 1. But the Amazons quickly reminded everyone why they're the top seed here in Xiantao. Control the tempo, especially in the second part of the game, moved the ball exceptionally well and consistently created high-quality scoring opportunities. The Philippines battle hard, but every time they look ready to build some momentum, the Amazons had an answer, and their physical defense forced a difficult shot, while their execution on offense was once again clinical in the second part of this game. rounds are through. Going to continue their journey and will play in the semifinals against the winner between Thailand and Takasaki, the game that is coming up next. Stay with us.
Next game, Team Thailand versus Team Takasaki. And now representing Team Thailand. Number 7, Wellington Samart. Number 35, Southpaw Ulaanbaatar. Number 29, Xiantao. Number 8, Ulaanbaatar. Cheers for Team Thailand. And now representing Team Takasaki. Number 4, Lindsay Milano. Number 8, Sonia Isai. Number 1, Vincent Yodui. Cheers for Team Takasaki.
Our second quarterfinal brings together two teams that have taken very different paths to a perfect the championship Sunday, as Gain Kim and Kirong Shi are the referees for this game. Thailand arrived with a perfect 2-0 record after winning Pool A, while Takasaki progressed after finishing second behind a team that is hosting the tournament, China. Thailand have been one of the most impressive teams in Xiantao. They opened with one of the games of the tournament, edging New Zealand 21-20 in overtime, before following it up with a superb defensive display to defeat Mongolia 14-7 and secure top spot in their group. Takasaki was short-handed here, playing with a roster of just 3 players, also showed plenty of character. They started with a hard-fought 17-14 victory over Ulaanbaatar before falling to an impressive Chinese side 21-14. That result was enough to send the Japanese club into the knockout stage, where they'll now try to upset one of the tournament's informed teams. First possession of the game, Mitsuki Hirano. Is it to Misayoko? Her experience can make the difference here. Hirano puts up the right-hand layup, and that's the first bucket. Now Kunchua visits to Udom Suk. Crossover, spin, shots, and it goes in and out. Hirano gets it back here from Isai, lets it go. Comes up empty this time. Once again, that shot by Hirano, who was the top scorer yesterday for this Takasaki team. 6 points on average during the first 2 games of the tournament. Now she gets the ball back after the takeaway. Yokoi, Hirano thought about it after the fake. She drives, looking for the contact. No call. And Thailand gets it back. And now they can tie it, and they do after the finish from Warrington Sumat. East side, Yokoi. Stops, pops. It wins out. Kunchuan with the rebound. Gets it back in the post. Great pass here, and that's a foul committed by Hirano. foul that will send Udomsuk to the free throw line. Talking about top scorers, Sasipor Wongtafa was the best scorer for Thailand yesterday, 5.5 points per game. Now Udomsuk missed the free throw and Hirano makes her pay, scoring from mid-range. Takasaki up by one. Wongtafa. Drive from Kunchuan, great delivery inside, and Wongtafa is saying, okay, that was exactly the room service I ordered this morning, and now she gets it back. Wongtafa gives it to Kunchuan, wide open for two, misses the shot, and that's a big rebound by Misayoko. Hirano with the crossover, puts up the layup, and she gives Takasaki the lead. Wongtafa thought about it, now pulls the trigger, bingo. Another lead change here, on and off we go. In this second quarterfinal here in Xiantao. As I mentioned during the opening scenes, a city well known for gymnastics and to be one of the cities in China that produced elite athletes throughout the years. Hirano, pick and roll here, gives it inside. Isai misses the first shot, and then, even though she collected the rebound, the game has to be stopped because that was a shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim. It went straight into glass, coming back into the hands of Saya Isai, but it was too late. Ball goes inside here, and the finish for Sumat, even though she had the opponent all over her. Isai, Yokoi turns, fires, misses the right-hand hook shot. Wongtafa with the rebound. Now Sumat, and what a hustle from Misa Yokoi, 38 years young. Best ranked player in this Takasaki team, and even though she's approaching 40, she is still giving every single drop of sweat, energy, and hustle there for her team. An air ball here was the last second on the shot clock, so they had to put it up. Isai, Hirano. That's the first team foul against Thailand, committed by Supavadi Kunchuan. Most experienced player in Thailand, #1 in the domestic rankings. Now Isai gets it back in the post from Yokoi, misses the turnaround G. Thailand now with a block. Udomsuk back to Wongtafa. Wongtafa goes in traffic, kicks it out for Kunchuan. Udomsuk puts up the two, gets back the rebound. She will get it. On the other side, it's the two-point attempt missed by Hirano. Now Hirano with the offensive board. Extra pass from Isai. Yokoi. This is the two-pointer and the ball rolls out of bounds. First time out of the game. Gives us a 3-point lead in favor of Thailand. 6-3 the score. Keep in mind the winner of this one will face the top seed Ulaanbaatar Amazons in the final. Ulaanbaatar Amazons defeated Philippines in the first quarterfinal with a score of 21-10. After this, China is playing, and I'm pretty sure this place will rock. China will face New Zealand. That's a very attractive quarterfinal. New Zealand, even though coming from the qualifying draw, showed a lot of quality, and that's going to be a tough team to beat even for China. The last quarterfinal, Paraguay versus Manila. Paraguay also getting the spot in the quarterfinals after starting the tournament early yesterday in the qualifying draw. the game resumes here. Wong Tafa. Udamsuk. Udamsuk on the drive. Back to Wong Tafa. Lost her balance for a second. Not the ball though. She still has it. Udamsuk here with a fake. Shoots it from the baseline, but that was not on time. Turnover for Thailand. Yokoi. Hirano got the step, delivers it to Yokoi. Free delivery. Code number 4. That was the message right there by Hirano, who is diving for that basketball, and she got the possession for Takasaki. Mitsuki Hirano working double shift, so after scoring here on this drive, actually delivering the pass, I think that she did beautifully yesterday too, when she was a great facilitator for both Isai and Yokoi. Played her part on the defensive side of the ball and got this possession for Takasaki, and they converted it to a point after the drive by Misa Yokoi. Now driving and driving to Subalini Kunchuan, giving Thailand back the 2-point lead. Yokoi, and that's going to be a hold. Takasaki will have it from the 3x3 logo. It's like we have a slippery point there on the court, which is very, very dangerous in this 3x3 surface. Safety first. Hirano through the screen. Hits the dribble alive, trying to put the ball to Isai. Yokoi gives it to Isai, who shoots it from mid-range. They got a piece of that, but then Yokoi rebounds it twice, misses it twice, and she got it again. The rebound collector right here, Misa Yokoi, as Isai escaping through the defense and gets the layup with the right hand. Now a 1-point ball game, but what a backdoor pass. That was delicious. Kunchuan giving the perfect dish right there. And if you missed breakfast or lunch, you can get it right here, and that will fill you in. .508 left. Thailand up by 2. Like, there's also a technical foul called against Takasaki, and Udamsuk takes care of business from the free throw line. So Thailand by 3. Isai. Hirano from the land of plenty. In and out. Udamsuk. My bad, Kunchuan collects it, and then that's a foul against Takasaki. Precisely 5 minutes left, so half of the game left in this second quarter final. Udamsuk wanted that ball. Wong Tafa keeps the dribble alive. Now gives it to Udamsuk, who gives it back to Wong Tafa. The pass goes to Kunchuan. Wong Tafa in the paint. She stayed too much over there. That's a 3-second violation. Change of possession. Takasaki escaped without conceding the basket. Yokoi goes to work. Gets it inside from Isai, but she cannot control it after the aggressive defense by Sasipo and Wong Tafa. From way outside, it's Hirano's shot clock expired. That ball did not touch the iron, not giving any opportunity for an offensive rebound. Sumat. Udom-suk doesn't get it to go. Wong Tafa gives another possession for her team, and Udom-suk misses it again from beyond the arc. The lob pass inside here by Isai. She was looking for Yokoi. There was Wong Tafa acting like the Velcro. She was sticky right next to her opponent. Saying white ball, so Thailand will get it here. Turnover for Takasaki. Sumat. And that's a foul against Takasaki, committed by Isai. Drive by Sumat. Stops the dribble, looks for something, finds Wong Tafa, who is going through traffic like she has a police car in front of her. The boulevard was all for Wong Tafa, who gets the rebound here. Another opportunity for Thailand, but Sumat cannot score. Great zigzags here and a nasty crossover by Sasiporn Wong Tafa. Less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. Thailand in control so far, but I think this is not over yet. Fatigue might become a factor though. Takasaki playing with only 3 players, and if you ever play 3x3 basketball, you know how hard it is, because this is not a marathon. This is a 10-minute sprint. It's so fast-paced. It's very physical. The contacts are tougher than contacts you witness in 5-on-5 basketball, because this is inspired from the streets. So toughness is one of the biggest quality you can have in 3x3 basketball. We have a foul here after a serious hit from Wong Tafa. There's inside. The shot clock down to 4. Hirano lets it go. Another opportunity for Takasaki, and Isai is going with the up and under. Now Kunchuan tried to squeeze that in, intercepted by Yokoi, and then a foul against Thailand. That would be the 4th. Great move here for Saya Isai. Yokoi. A little bit soft on that pass. Deflected by Warrington Sumat. Goes out of bounds. Yokoi. Hirano pulls the trigger. Empty bullet this time. They get a ball here. Shot clock did not reset. Yokoi shot it in time. And we have a hold after the rebound against Takasaki. So that's team foul number 5 for the Japanese club. Trying to get close to the basket. It's Kunchuan. Konit. What's the foul? What a circus shot by Subavani Kunchuan with the back on the basket. Still able to use that glass perfectly. And now with an opportunity for a 2-point play. And she knocks it down. Thailand up by 5. Takasaki needs something here. Yokoi with a soft pass. Got stolen by Wong Tafa. They gave it back. That pass by Kunchuan. Hirano behind the back starts the dribble. Nasty crossover. Hirano. That would have been amazing. Fortunately for her, went straight into the hands of the opponent. He was trying to get a little bit flashy here. But I'm telling you what, I always appreciate players trying to give us more than basketball, more than efficiency. They're trying to put on a show for us. We have to appreciate that. We have to give them credit. Sumat now. Crossover. She skates. Lets it go. A little bit too late. Shot clock violation again. Hirano, his side. Yokoi, and room service is on time again. Hirano knocks down the shot. Law pass here, that went into the backboard. And then a foul against Thailand. Sumat was grabbing Isai. Hirano. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Takasaki. Under 2 minutes to go. 2-possession ball game. This is not over. 6 sticks on the shot clock. They have to find something here, and Yoko is denied by Wong Tafa, who clears the ball here. Now she's directing traffic, leaves wide open Subhavani Kunchuan, who drills it from outside. Sumat. Back to Wong Tafa, got the step and the left. Thailand getting closer and closer as Yokoi passes it here for a two-pointer that was denied. And a foul committed here, probably out of frustration by Isai, especially because they're over the limit. That was not a good foul, and they need a timeout. They need to catch a breath. It's really, really hard to play with only 3 players, especially at this level. Maybe you can do it during the group stage. Of course, you can find some weaker opponents depending on the pools, but when you are approaching quarterfinals, there is no easy path, and there is no way out, except if you are playing absolutely exceptional. But that one player can make the difference between winning and losing in 3x3 basketball. So without any substitute, fatigue, it's very important here, and Thailand keeps on improving this lead. Kunchuan sinks the first one. Another one for her, makes that 2. Almost a double-digit lead here, and another denial on a 2-point attempt, but Hirano was able to track that down. Yokoi from outside, and another violation. Another ball that did not hit the rim. Udomsuk. Wong Tafa. Wide open for 2. Takes the rough out of the iron. With Kunchuat, who gets the ball here. Wong Tafa. Another shot from the land of plenty, and this is nothing but cotton. 19-8 in favor of Thailand. Ball got deflected, 28 seconds left. Look at that shot with a hand on her face. Doesn't care. Hirano. Another tough possession for Takasaki. Looks like the wheels fell off. Or maybe not enough gas in the tank. Udomsuk. Gives it here to Kun Chuan. The ball goes on the baseline. A two-pointer is missed by Udam Suk, who tried to end the game right there. Now another steal. Sumat for the win. It rolls out. She'll have another chance. Comes up short. And that's the final score. Thailand are through the semifinals after another outstanding performance, defeating Takasaki 19-8. In a quarterfinal, they controlled almost from start to finish. Another statement from the Thai side after showing their resilience in an overtime win against New Zealand and their defensive quality against Mongolia. Today they put everything together, dictated the pace, won the physical battles, and never allowed Takasaki to pointer, and later on another one. Defensive pressure and a lot of difficult shots forced by Thailand. So the semi-final lineup is beginning to take shape, and what a matchup we have coming up. China versus New Zealand here in front of the home crowd. I'm pretty sure this place will be very, very energetic, and the decibel levels are going to be up. Stay with us. We'll be right back with you with the third quarterfinal, China versus New Zealand.
比赛将由中国队对阵新西兰队。Ladies and gentlemen, now the next match is Team China versus Team New Zealand. 接下来让我们欢迎中国队登场。Now let's welcome Team China. 欢迎30号丁义可队员。欢迎27号Welcome number 21李文祥。Welcome number 40欢迎14号周梦雨。我要最热烈的掌声来欢迎1号number 1杨恒宇。现在我们最大的掌声送给中国队的Triple Team China。接下来同样让我们一起欢迎新西兰队登场。Let's welcome Team New Zealand. Now let's welcome number 42, Gabriella Fortune. Number 11, Sean Rubati. Number 10, Eva Lampton. And now let's welcome number 27, Arturo Anderson. 女士们、先生们，同样也为新西兰
The atmosphere has gone up another level here in Xiantao, and it's easy to understand why. The whole crowd has turned out in impressive numbers for Championship Sunday, creating a fantastic setting as China takes the court for a place in the semifinals. Gan Kim from South Korea and Andrada Center from Romania are the referees for this game, where the hosts have certainly given their fans plenty to cheer about. China were outstanding in day one for defeating Ulaanbaatar 21-4 before backing up with another convincing performance, beating Takasaki 21-14 to finish top of Pool B. Standing in their way are one of the surprise packages of the tournament. New Zealand came through the qualifying draw, then immediately announced themselves with a 21-15 victory over Mongolia. Although they fell in a thrilling overtime game against Thailand, that opening win was enough to secure a place in the quarterfinals. And Xiantao Robati was the second top scorer during day one, 9 points per game for Robati. Meanwhile, Meng Yunju from China was the third top scorer during day one with 7.5 points per game. So this will be a very interesting matchup. The crowd has been waiting for this moment all day long, and we are underway. China with the first possession. Young ball goes here for the first layup of the game. Wen Xiaoli makes the crowd go wild. Now Robati with a bad pass, intercepted by Lee, but she threw it away. Langton got it back for New Zealand. Robati in the post, scanning the defense here. The shot clock down to 3, and what a connection. That was safer than the 3D secure on your credit card, and New Zealand got the first point on the board. The up and under move here, and another bucket by Wen Xiaoli. She came to play. Robati. Fodu. Got a foul against China. First foul of the game. Anderson trying to create some space as Fodu gets the check ball here. Photo accelerates, and she was pushed from behind while she attempted a layup. So Ella Photo will head to the free throw line for one shot. New Zealand here with the top team. Not well known in 3x3 basketball in the women's series, but these are the best 4 players in New Zealand, ranked from 1 to 4. Meanwhile, the free throw was good, so the game is tied. Shot from outside here that comes up empty. It was attempted by Ike Ding. China here at this stop in World Series with a combo of experience from Yang and Zhu and the youth from Lee and Ding. Langton, Anderson. She's looking for Photo. Now she has the ball with Hank all over her. A shot from outside, missed by Anderson. And Yang gets the rebound, gets it back in the post, fakes, turns, scores. A big fella doing her thing. And now we have a foul here. Great shot by Han Yu-yang there. Great fundamentals, I should say. The footwork is amazing, and I noticed that yesterday too, and she was a nightmare for any defense. Now Robati trying to attack Yang. This will be a key matchup in this game. Robati with a double dribble. She already stopped it first, started again, and the referee noticed that. Turnover for New Zealand. China on top. Pass goes inside for Zhu. Now a tough shot for China. Good defense by New Zealand. Photo will have it here. Robati from the land of plenty. Doesn't get it to go. Lee with the board. Lee gets it back here from Zhu. Zhu in the post, grabbed from behind. That's a foul against New Zealand. First team foul for New Zealand here. Mang Yung-ju getting ready to resume the game. Hand off here for Ding. Ding trying to escape through the defense, and she climbs that in. The crowd explodes once again. Robati moving closer to the basket. Kicks it out of Photo. Back to Robati. Puts it up. Zhu comes down with it. Ding. Back to Zhu. Hand off to Wang Xiaoli. Great lob pass inside, and Zhu says, this is exactly what the doctor ordered for me this morning. Easy pockets. Now the pass inside. And that's a 3-second violation against Robati. So a turnover for New Zealand. Down by 3. Ding. Young trying to push her way to the basket, and that was Young muscling her way for the point. China on top by 4. Crossover here by Photo. Young all over her, has to get it out. Langton, and that's an offensive foul. Second team foul against New Zealand, and the timeout with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. China 6, New Zealand 2 here in Xiantao. As I was mentioning during the start of the broadcast, sits in the fertile Yanghan Plain, about 50 miles southwest of Wuhan. known throughout China as the city of gymnastics. City with a proud sporting heritage, producing Olympic champions and world-class athletes across several disciplines. Also being famous for its extensive network of rivers and lakes, and one of China's largest producers of freshwater crayfish, a local specialty. But the main dish here is 3x3 basketball today. Only a few games left. This is the third quarterfinal. In the first semifinal, we'll have Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Thailand. The winner of this one will face the team that will get the dub between Paraguay and Manila. Robati trying to lower her shoulder. Doesn't get it to go. Lee, the pass inside, and then another finish by Hangyu Yang, who keeps on dominating the paint. Robati with a hand up. Fardu, and once again an offensive foul for a moving screen. This is the second time already where New Zealand is penalized for a foul like that. Lee, Young back to Lee. Lee trying to get closer to the basket, kicks it out to Young. That was not deflected, I think. Now Young, the handoff to Lee, misses the two-pointer. Robati cannot come down with the rebound. Another opportunity for China, and a two-pointer missed by Zhu, even though the ball bounced on the rim twice. Photo. Anderson. Hand off the Photo, lets it go. That was way off. Young collects the rebound. Wide open for Tui's Lee. This time comes up short. Langton looks for Photo. Anderson with a screen. Langton gets the rock back. Anderson to Photo. Photo flips it up. And that's another shot clock violation. Suffocating defense by China, trying to annihilate the opposing team on every single possession. And they get the help of the home crowd too. Ike Ding, Hangyu Yang. Thought about it, now changes direction, gave it to Ding. Ding with a pass inside, and the patient prevails. Hangyu Zhu with a left-hand layup, giving China a 6-point lead. Robati from outside, doesn't get it to go. Anderson with a rebound, another opportunity for Robati, same outcome. Ding, Yang. Another foul against New Zealand. Robati this time called for being too aggressive. Great teamwork moments ago. And Mangyun Zhu got the roll exactly where she wanted. Almost 5 minutes into this game. 8-2 in favor of China. So far, the favorites are on top, and looks like they control the game, and they increase the lead here after Wen Xiao Li puts the pedal to the metal, and she accelerates straight to the cup. Turn around J, off balance by Langton. That was a tough one. Eva Langton with the bucket, and the takeaway here by Photo. Photo kicks it to Robati, wide open for two. She had between 2 and 3 business days to attempt that shot. Meanwhile, same thing I can say about Yang, but we have back-to-back misses here as Lee kicks it out to Yang. Another shot, this is for 1 point, and she drills it. The toe was on the line, so only a 1-pointer for the tallest player in the competition. 10-3 in favor of China with 4:09 to go. So China with a 7-point cushion looks to cruise to the semifinals without any pressure. But this is not over yet. So 3x3 basketball gave us some thrilling comebacks throughout the years. But I have to say that China looks amazing so far. New Zealand has the big dip to come back into it. Robati gets in the trap, kicks it out. Anderson, no good. Robati with a rebound, puts it up. And now Young collects it. Ding from outside, money. Ike Ding has given China a 9-point lead. Fodu keeping the dribble alive, looks to Anderson in the post, and she is pushed from behind as we have reached the second timeout of this game. 12-3 in favor of China. As I mentioned before, undefeated in the first day of the competition, did not have any trouble of winning those games, and it looks like they're gonna do it again here. So far, looks like a walk in the park for China, playing very, very well on both sides of the ball. That was the one-pointer here by Hengyu Yang. Yang, who, of course, usually plays underneath the basket. 6.5 points per game yesterday in the first two games of the day. She scored once from beyond the arc during the first game of the competition out of 4 attempts. Now Anderson getting closer to the basket, misses the shot. Anderson with a follow. Is able to track that down. Robati lost it for a second, keeps it in bounds. The shot clock down to 3. She has to put it up, lets it fly, and it will roll out of bounds. Lee trying to thread the needle. That's a kick ball. Or fresh shot clock for China. Ding. Hand off here from Zhu to Lee. The lob pass and another safe connection. This time safer than your connection. The Wi-Fi in your own house. The two-pointer missed by Fodu. Anderson cannot gather that. Double-digit lead for China. Look at that. This is accuracy on full display right here. Ding. There's the handoff from Lee, back to Lee, keeps the dribble alive, another pass in the paint, and easy breezy finish for Hengyu Yang. Keeps on adding points for China. Offensive foul here for the screen where the elbow was in the neck of the opposing player. Eva Langton, guilty as charged. And a technical foul warning for China. Delay of game. Second time when that will happen. They're going to be hit with a tech. Lee to Young. Once again, Ring Xiao Li accelerates, and she is going right to the rim. And that's the second time when they are warned for delay of game. Exactly what I was telling you about moments ago. They are now hit with a tech. And New Zealand will attempt a free throw. Charni Robati going to the free throw line and knocks that down. .220 left. Robati Photo back to Robati. Nice give and go. The layup for Robati brings New Zealand within 10. Ding. Zhu back to Ding. Thought about it. Now she's starting to drive, and the ball did not touch the iron. So we have a violation here. Robati. Photo. Stops, kicks it. Anderson for two. And Xiao with a rebound. Young tried to put the ball back into Lee's hands. Active defense here by Zuri Anderson. Anderson, the #1 player in New Zealand at this point. Number 551 in the world rankings. And another push from behind here. Dink is guilty. And that's team foul number 7 against China. So New Zealand will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. Photo trying to make this single-digit lead, and the first free throw is good. Second one rims out. Lee gathers that. Nice give and go. Young with a dish, and Lee puts another point on the board. China. Photo. Crossover by Photo. The reverse layup is good. Hang Yu Young. Wang Xiaoli, and she is wide open underneath the basket, leaving her opponent with a lot of dust in her eyes. Now Photo driving to the cup, misses that shot. Young comes down with it, gets it back inside, and China is back up by 11. This is the biggest lead so far in this game. Robati with a step back, lets it fly, finds the bottom of the nest. Great fundamentals here for Robati. Timeout with less than 42 seconds left. We have witnessed miracles during the existence of 3x3 basketball, but I don't think New Zealand can do anything here, especially considering how well China played. They look focused, they look decided to give the home crowd something to cheer about. Lee. With the time running out, but they execute that perfectly again, and Lee serves Mengyu Zhu underneath the basket. That was well designed. Robati. Anderson. Hand off to Robati, lets it go. Again, this time she's opening a bank account here in Xiantao on a Sunday. Back-to-back doubles for Shiny Robati. Lee trying to put the ball inside, 5 seconds left. Langton lets it go, knocks it down again, and that will be the final score. China wins 19-13 and is through the semifinals. The home crowd had every reason to celebrate another composed and convincing performance. Sees the hosts defeat New Zealand 19-13 and continue their unbeaten run in Xiantao. The atmosphere throughout the game was fantastic. Every Chinese basket was met with a huge roar from the stands, and the players fed off that energy. But beyond that emotion, this was another very disciplined performance. China back 2 pointers and another one from Langton in the end, and that was the final score. New Zealand can be proud of their tournament. They battle through the qualifying draw, reach the quarterfinals, once again show the fighting spirit that has defined their tournament here, their weekend here. But today they came up against a Chinese team that continues to grow in confidence with every game. So the hosts keep their title hopes alive, and the crowd is loving every minute of it. China is safely into the semifinals, where we'll look to take one more step towards the championship in front of their home fans. Paraguay and Manila coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the next match is Team Paraguay versus Team Manila. 接下来要和欢迎 Paraguay. Let's welcome Team Paraguay.
Our last quarterfinal brings together two teams that have taken very different routes to Championship Sunday. Paraguay came through the qualifying draw and have continued to impress, while Manila have enjoyed an excellent debut tournament and now are just one win away from the semifinals. Draga Cender from Romania and Maxence Caradedo from France, the referees for this game, where Paraguay have been one of the stories of the weekend. They earned their place in the main draw through qualifying. They opened the group stage with a 16-10 victory over the Philippines. Although they narrowly lost 18-16 to Yanjing, they accumulated enough points to secure a place in the knockout stage, showing resilience throughout the competition. And also, Paraguay has the top scorer in the tournament, Paula Ferrari, with 9.5 points per game in the first day of the competition. Manila, meanwhile, have already exceeded expectation. The club side from the Philippines opened with a hard-fought 11-9 win over Amgalan to reach the knockout stage. They were then outplayed by Ulaanbaatar Amazons, but that defeat came against the tournament's top seed. The last quarterfinal is underway. Manila with the first possession of this game. And the ball goes out of bounds here. Kaya Biao. Paul Pingle. Kaya Pingle. Karabiab thought about it. Stops and shoots from mid-range, but just one fraction of a second too late. Shot clock violation. Vara finds Ferrari, offensive foul, and a two-pointer won't go. A moving screen. What would have been the first bucket for the top scorer of the tournament is erased from the board. Carl Pingle. Harada looks to Pingle. Gave her the ball, gets it back, wide open for two. Got the back of the iron. It is collected by Carl Pingle, and we have a foul against Manila. First team foul for the Philippines team. Nice. And that aggressiveness is bringing another foul for Manila. That's their second already. Nice. Looking for Peralta. And another foul is called here. Kaya Pingle. Ferrari gives it inside for the shot, and the first bucket is made by Paloma Nice. Manila answers right away. Carl Pingle driving through traffic and scoring, but Ferrari sends the 8th ball to the corner pocket. Can Manila answer? Yes, they do! Bingo! Kristin Kayabab from the same spot. What you can do, I can do even better. That was the message right there. The game is stopped here for another foul against Manila. Team foul number 5 here, and a technical foul warning. Manila coming with a lot of aggressiveness right from the get-go, but they have to calm down a little bit. They have to push the right buttons from now on, because this aggressiveness will bring them in the penalty very early, and it will be really, really hard to defend from now on. The shot from outside doesn't get it to go from Paula Ferrari. Now Kaya Bingo lets it go. Not just a little bit of that rim, but it rolls out of bounds. So it stays 3-3. This is the two-pointer moments ago made by Kristin Kayabab, the youngest player in this Manila team, only 23 years of age, as Paraguay is missing it from point-blank range. Marta Peralta wasn't able to take advantage of that great pass, and now Pingle puts it inside for Harada. Ferrari, the fake, the stop, will not drop, and the ball stays in bounds. Good hustle by Samantha Harada from way outside. The shot is missed here by Kristin Kayabab. Ferrari wide open for 2. Comes up short. Kayabab. Pingle gives it to Harada. Takes the rust out of the iron, but doesn't get it to go. Peralta puts it inside to Ferrari, lowers her shoulder, misses the shot, gets back the rebound, misses it again. And Kayabab escapes from the defense. The game can continue here. Pulling the trigger was Carl Pingle, but no accuracy on that shot either. Ibarra, Ferrari, Ibarra again, and this time it will work. Kayabab turns, fires, scores. Ferrari wants the double again. Will not get it here as Kayabab tracks it down, lets it fly, and this time it will roll out of bounds, covered by Jimena Ibarra, and we have reached the first timeout of this game. Still tied, 4-4 the score. Once again, what a great story for Paraguay. Starting this competition in the qualifying draw, winning 19-16 against Jinxi, and then defeating Indonesia 19-8 to qualify for the main round, where they finished on top of that group, especially after that unbelievable comeback where Philippines defeated Yanjing 19-10 in a game where they needed exactly a 9-point victory to advance on the tiebreakers. Ferrari tried to squeeze that in. The ball gets back to her wide open for 2, and she knocks it down. Paraguay on top. Kaya Pingle gives it to Harada. Back to Kaya Pingle. The step back for 2. High arc shot. Offensive rebound for Manila. Another miss there by Harada, and she is knocked down hard here. Probably hit in the face. She is stumbling on the court here, needing some medical attention. The game is stopped for a moment. Let's hope everything is all right for Samantha Harada, who really took a hit. Marta Peralta guilty for this foul. Looks like Harada's going to be okay. But they want the referees to check out what happened on the very last play, asking for an unsportsmanlike conduct against Marta Peralta, but it will stay only simple foul. Game resumes. Kaya Pingle. Kaya Biab. Paul Pingle puts up the 2. Ibarra comes down with it, and then Paul Pingle almost got it back. A little too soft on that pass. The ball got deflected and went out of bounds. Hand off here to Polomanis. Step back for 2. The ball is still loose. It will go out of bounds. The question is, who will be awarded a possession? Will be Manila's ball. Trailing by 2, less than 6 minutes until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Kaya Biab puts up the 2 and she rolls it in. That was the shooter's touch. We are tied at 6 as Ibarra was not able to get that ball on the first touch. She collected it, gave it to Polomanis, and after the penetration, she scores from underneath the basket, 7-6. Looks like nobody can escape from their opponent. Nobody can increase the gap here. On and off we go, neck and neck in this last quarterfinal here in Xiantao in the women's series. Kaya Biab, Kaya Pingle. Pingle with a lot of pressure, and that's a shot clock violation. Marta Peralta probably followed her since she left the hotel room this morning. That aggressiveness pays off. That was the pocket moments ago from Polomanis. Ferrari thought about it, drives, gets in traffic and draws a foul. Once again, we have to give a lot of credit to Paola Ferrari. 40 years young, Paola Ferrari, the top scorer of the tournament, 9.5 points per game during the first day of the competition, and she keeps the counter rolling. Another shot made from the free throw line. Kaya Pingle here. Puts it inside to Kyle Pingle, turns, fires, and beats the buzzer. Kyle Pingle with a double that ties the game at 8. Now Peralta to Ibarra. The ball was not cleared out. The referees were screaming, trying to help the Portuguese team, but they still attempted the shot. That's a violation as we are re-watching that huge two-pointer. I mean, it was a very difficult shot. Probably the difficulty of that shot was over the ceiling here in Xiantao. Shot from outside. No good for Rada. And the ball goes out of bounds. Peralta. Ferrari keeps it for himself, and then she delivers it. Good pass for Polomanis, leaving her wide open underneath the basket. Kaya Pingle, Kaya Biab. Back to Pingle, thought about it. After the fake, kicks it out. Wide open two-pointer missed by Kyle Pingle. And now Paraguay can take advantage, and they do. Well protected by Peralta. Polomanis had a clear way to the basket. Peralta got her back in it, and look at this. She was taking a lot of space there in the paint, providing her teammate the necessary boulevards to end that with a point. Timeout goal by Manila. Once again, if you are watching us from around the world, hit us in the live chat. Tell us where you are watching from. And don't forget to follow FIBA 3x3 on every single social platform you use. We're on TikTok, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook. Don't forget to subscribe here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel if you did not do that yet. You can also set alerts in order to be informed on every single tournament when those start. As the game resumes here with Christine Kayabyab. Step back, a shot from beyond the yard, and the rebound goes to Samantha Harada. Kayabyab, back to Harada. Kayabyab puts it up, puts it in, and Manila ties it again. Pretty sure a lot of Filipinos are on the live stream right now watching this game. Excited to see their team putting a great fight against Paraguay. Second TV timeout of the game, 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. Ulaanbaatar Amazons will play Thailand in the first semifinal. The winner of this one will take on the host, China, in the second one. Ibarra. Peralta. Ibarra again. Ferrari. The shot clock down to 2. The up and under puts it in. And now Paraguay takes back the lead. Another great move with a lot of patience and a lot of fundamentals by Paula Ferrari. The fake. And then after the step, the perfect shot. Got it to drop 11-10 in favor of Paraguay. Manila can take the lead here, but the two-pointer is missed by Harada. Peralta inside to Ferrari, turns, fires again. Paula Ferrari looks almost automatic from that range. Offensive foul here against Manila. Ferrari with Christine Kayabyab all over her. Still got it to go. Ibarra. Peralta. Ibarra once again with the rock. Ferrari trying to create some space. This time got her ball stripped and fouled here against Paraguay. Kayabyab. Hand off to Kaya Pingle. Pingle back to Kayabyab and one. Paula Ferrari pushed her. And that's going to be a bucket plus a foul. And Manila can tie the game at 12. They usually tie the game with two-pointers. Now they can get a two-pointer old school with the basket plus another shot from the free throw line. Christine Kayabyab sinks it. We are all even once again. Peralta looking for the contact. And she will go to the free throw line for 2. A little bit late on the call was one of the referees, but I think that was the correct one. It looked like she was pushed when she was up in the air, and it doesn't have to do too much to get the opposing player off balance. So Marta Peralta, the free throw line, misses the first shot. Peralta with only 2 free throws yesterday, made 1, missed the second. And this time splits the pair too. Kaya Pingle, Carl Pingle, back to Kaya Pingle. Carl Pingle gets the rock again, thought about it, 1 second left on the shot clock, and she accelerates but misses the layup. Ferrari now with the fake. Ferrari, the backdoor pass, and she delivers once again. Bolognese with a bucket. Kaya Pingle from outside. We are once again tied after Kaya Pingle is finding the bottom of the net. Top shot here, missed by Peralta, Harada, and a two-pointer by Kayabyab. Manila is up by 2. Christine Kayabyab with the second two-pointer in a row for Manila. Kaya Bingo got the first one. Christine Kayabyab the second one. And Manila takes the lead. Peralta. Ibarra gives it to Nice. Peralta back to Ibarra. That's too late, and the bucket won't count. A shot clock violation, and another turnover for Paraguay. Fatigue might become a factor. Keep in mind, this team played 4 games yesterday. Manila played only 2, as they were qualified straight on the main draw. Kayabyab looking for some space, keeps the dribble alive, puts it up. Good box out by Ferrari. But a bad pass here, intercepted by Kaya Pingo. Kayabyab, Parada. Kayabyab once again, and an offensive foul for a moving screen. Because this is an offensive foul, even though Manila is over the limit, no penalty will be applied here, so Paraguay will just have the ball from the top of the arc. As Marta Peralta is trying to get closer to the basket, lowers her shoulder, and that was an offensive foul. The chicken wing obvious here. She elevated the elbow and clearly pushed through Kaya Pingo. Kaya Pingo here. Kayabyab turns, fires, in and out. Unlucky on that shot. Christine Kayabyab got a stubborn ball, but did not want to drop. We have a timeout here with 65 seconds left. Great contest here in the last quarterfinal. Only a 1-possession ball game. Paraguay trailing by 2. Kaya Pingo right now is acting like the real leader for this Manila team. Manila team that doesn't have any players in the top 25 scorers during day 1, but they are a well-balanced team. They rely on defense, they're aggressive, and usually their games end with low-scoring affairs. This is exactly what we are witnessing here in the last quarterfinal in Xiantao. Paula Ferrari, after the timeout, gets underneath the basket and scores using the glass. The top scorer of the tournament cuts the lead in half. Kaya Pingo puts it up. Ferrari once again driving, misses the shot, gets back the rebound, and she connects it from the corner. 8 balls to the corner pocket. Samantha Herrera giving Manila once again a 2-point lead. Can Ferrari tie it? In and out for her too. The rebound goes to Manila. Kaya Pingo, Paul Pingo, wide open for 2. She had between 2 and 3 business days to attempt that shot. Now Ferrari gives it inside. Palamanis scores. Only 8 seconds left. They have to foul. And they have to foul twice because they still had 1 to give. I don't think that was the smartest decision by Ferrari. Probably a 2-pointer would have been wiser. Now they have to play the free throw roulette. Gonna have to foul again. Carl Pingo with the ball. And Paula Ferrari is warned with the technical. They have to check the time too. If that was a technical, probably they need to add a little bit more time on the clock, and this is exactly what happened. 6.2 seconds left. Now Kayabyab will check it. Kayabyab, she's not fouled yet. They're trying to steal the ball, and the foul comes a little bit too late in my opinion. Only 1.6 seconds left. There's still a chance for Paraguay, but first they have to hope Christine Kayabyab misses at least 1 free throw and then they have to execute very fast, getting the ball outside and shooting from beyond the arc. Well, 2 seconds usually are enough, but Kaya Biab can take care of business here if she makes them both. 2 out of 2, as this one is in the books. Manila wins it. A tight contest. And what a finish to the quarterfinals. Manila is through to the semifinals after edging Paraguay 20-17 in a terrific contest that went right down to the final possessions. This was exactly what you'd expect from a knockout game. Neither team was able to really pull away for long. The lead changed hands and every possession carried enormous importance. In the end, Manila stayed composed and it mattered when it mattered most. As we are watching the top place in this game. The pocket from Olawanese, then Carl Pingo with a drive. Kaya Biab from beyond the arc. She was tying the game at that point. Now the pick and roll finished by Jimena Ibarra. The turnaround J here for Christine Kaya Biab. Paula Ferrari keeping her team in the game. Ferrari once again with a great performance. The up and under here also by Ferrari. Later on, a law pass finish for Christine Kaya Biab. The offensive rebound, Kaya Biab wide open for 2, knocks another one down, and the win goes to Manila. So the semi-final lineup is now complete, and we couldn't have asked for 2 better matchups. It's Ulaanbaatar Amazons against Thailand, a clash between 2 unbeaten teams, followed by China against Manila, with the home crowd hoping to carry the host into the championship game. So Championship Sunday is building towards a thrilling conclusion, and we'll be back in about half an hour for the first semi-final. Ulaanbaatar Amazon against Thailand, followed by China versus Manila. Until then, stay right here with us. Work with us, not against us.
离近一点好不好？选择一个你喜欢的位置 ，anywhere，OK？、确定在这个位置要近一些。啊，不用啊，在这儿吗？这个距离可不近啊，可以往前再走了。啊，还是往前走了。好，来，我们第一位小朋友来给他一些掌声鼓励，来准备，2次投篮命中，1次击尾，挑战成功，好吧？来，开始你的比赛。哇，还是个跳投，来，再次掌声鼓励一下。好，还有1次机会，好吗？要不要再往前一步？
可以。
他的嘴型是不的口型，说的是可以啊！来，再往前一步，来，对，来给他一个篮球，来，太近了，别不好意思啊，检验一下你这个爸爸妈妈给你交的学费没有白费，好不好？1个学期啊。
可以。
好，来第2次投篮，看怎么样？哇！掌声送给他！这么淡定来欣赏好不好？来，恭喜你上车了，来，那个，来，我们下一位小朋友，对，来拿起个篮球，来选一个你喜欢的位置，好不好？任何位置都可以。可以开始了吗？好，来开始你的比赛。哇，这么准啊！哇，我们先头的小朋友太厉害了，要不要再展示一下？还有1次机会可以投，也可以不投，因为你已经获胜了，要不要？他说不要，大家说要不要？好，我们还是不要为难小朋友，来，请稍事等待，一会儿会有奖品送给你们，好吗？来，这个表情是什么意思？觉得很稳是吧？选一个你喜欢的位置，对吗？啊，选择了罚篮，可以开始吗？来，开始你的投射。哎，差一点点，来，掌声鼓励一下啊！很像，很专业啊，很专业。没有想到咱们仙桃的这个小球员的这个基础这么好啊！来，第2次，不要紧张。好的，感谢你的参与，来稍事等待，好吗？感谢，来下一位，有一位女孩子可以往前，对，到任何不要害羞，任何你喜欢的位置，好不好？那么今天我们来感受一下我们国际篮联3人篮球赛的赛场，好不好？来，可以开始吗？哇，差了一点，来给我们这位小女孩一点掌声鼓励，好不好？哎，这应该是我们选手里面唯一一位女孩，对不对？来，可以再往前一点，都可以。哇，要不要再给1次机会？唯一的女孩子，要不要？来，要不要再给1次机会？好，来再给1次，我做主，再给1次机会，来，开始你的投射。好的，感谢。来，我们下一位。来，对，好，情商真高，没问题。来，这个距离可以吗？
差不多。
啊，差不多啊，有信心来。哎，这是差不多是吧？就是差不多的 air ball 对吗？
盯一下。
还能控制是吧？
那当然是盯一下。
不行了，来给点掌声鼓励一下，最后1次。哇，果然啊，收放自如，来，恭喜你！来，小朋友，咱们这是篮球场啊，就控制一下，控制一下，来，选一个位置好吗？还有人给他，还有人加油啊！他是谁？
老弟。
老弟啊，可以，可以啊，可以，来，开始你的投篮。哇，这个球叫什么？我给你分析一下，叫做高打板啊，很专业。来，第2次投篮。啊，好的，感谢参与。好，下一位。哇，小朋友，你这么自觉吗？都找到门下的位置，你是中锋吗？不是。不是对吧？好，来，我们看一下。哎，好了，恭喜你，很稳啊。还要再试一下吗？还是就这样？啊，展示一下打板技巧啊。啊，嘿嘿嘿。 我们现场的比赛。两个长动快，竖一个大拇指，来一起面对镜头，留下最难忘的瞬间，一起来接着扶手。来面对我们的镜头。好的，让再次把掌声送给小朋友们，感谢您的参与，我们稍后比赛见。现场的观众朋友们，稍后将带来的是两场半决赛的比赛。第一场在7点钟在悉尼来的是蒙古乌兰巴托队对阵泰国的比赛。在摆平了7点钟这场比赛，来的是中国队。 场比赛呢是由我们乌拉巴队对阵泰国队，第二场是由中国队对阵马尼拉队。 是我们的 Number 13, Ulaanbaatar. Cheers to Ulaanbaatar. And now representing Team Thailand. Number 7, Ulaanbaatar. Number 25, Ulaanbaatar. Number 29, Xiantao, Ulaanbaatar. Number 8, Xiantao. Cheers for Team Thailand.
We've reached the business end of the tournament here in Xiantao, and our first semi-final features two teams that have looked outstanding from the very beginning. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons take on Thailand with a place in the championship game at stake. Adranda Tender from Romania and Kirong Shi from China, the referees for a game where both teams arrived unbeaten, but they've taken different paths to get here. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons have been dominant throughout the tournament, winning all three games by double digits. They opened with victories over Amgalan and Manila before comfortably dispatching the Philippines 21-10 in the quarterfinals. Thailand, meanwhile, have built their success on resilience and outstanding defense. They survived a thrilling overtime battle over New Zealand and shut down Mongolia 14-7 before producing another excellent defensive display in a 19-8 quarterfinal win over Takasaki. Ulaanbaatar Amazons, 3 wins, 64 points scored, only 20 conceded. Thailand, 3 wins, 54 points scored, only 35 allowed. For Thailand, slowing the tempo will be crucial. They'll want to limit second chance opportunities contest every shot, forcing Amazons into difficult one-and-done possessions. We are underway. The first semi-final here in Xiantao. First possession of the game belongs to Thailand as Udamsuk is driving to the basket and she is fouled by Ulaanbaatar. For Ulaanbaatar Amazons, it's about continuing what they've done all weekend, moving the ball quickly, attacking mismatches, and using their physical strength around the basket. This has all the ingredients of a classic semi-final, two unbeaten teams, two contrasting styles. One relies on explosive offense and the other on relentless defense. First bucket of the game comes from the free throw line. Now Ulaanbaatar waits for the screen, lets it go, and we have a foul away from the basketball. That's going to be against Thailand. So Ulaanbaatar will keep the possession. How Mai Truong gets it back from Baterden, lets it go, it wins out. Arion Setsek Baterden with the offensive rebound. Truong now keeps the dribble alive. Baterden lost her balance, shoots it from the knees, and she puts it in. What a miraculous shot by Arion Setsek Baterden, who is proving us that nothing is impossible in 3x3 basketball. You don't need to be on your feet to score. You can do it from there and right back at you. Is the answer from Sibalini Kunchuan, who scores for Thailand from beyond the arc. A little bit of space allowed by Maury Robinson, and Kunchuan took advantage. 3-1 in favor of Thailand. They get the ball back here. Ulaanbaatar. Again, Ulaanbaatar against Ulaanbaatar. Puts it up. It rims out, and Kulan comes down with it. Strong. Robinson will scream, but we have a foul first. It's going to be against Thailand. Backdoor pass goes to Strong, and she finds a little bit of space, but not the bucket. A two-pointer for Thailand doesn't get it to go. Udamsuk was wide open beyond the arc. Now gets the ball back for the offensive rebound from Kunchuan, who is driving hard to the bucket, and she is denied. Marion Tsetek bought Erden saying, not on my watch. Very good defense. Acting like a tracking device there. Marion Tsetek bought Erden. Trying to beat the clock was Sumat. Did not touch the iron. That's a violation against Thailand. Robinson gave it to Bot Erden. Once again, the Wilson goes to Robinson, and she knocks it down. This is exactly what she did all weekend long, taking advantage of mismatches underneath the basket. Now Thailand looking to answer. A missed shot here by Udamsuk. Ulaanbaatar from outside money. 5-2 in favor of Thailand. Robinson with the dish, and the foul here. Marion Tsetek bought Erden, heading to the charity stripe for a shot. Once again, a two-pointer from Sasiporn Ulaanbaatar. Bought Erden trying to cut into the lead, and she does. The whistle was blown for a premature entry into the key, but since the ball went down, that will not be repeated. Suma trying to take advantage of that screen. The hang-up here to Udamsuk. Udamsuk with a fake. Udamsuk the drive, and she lost it. Good defense by Ulaanbaatar, putting enough pressure in order to create a turnover. Strong, Ulaanbaatar. Robinson wide open for two. Cannot cash that in. Sumat gathers it. And now leaves it to Ulaanbaatar, who is going pedal to the metal. And she just gave Thailand a 3-point lead. The ball got deflected here. It goes out of bounds. It will stay with Ulaanbaatar, who's looking for another title after the one they got last week in the women's series. Once again, the drive moments go from Ulaanbaatar. Bot Erden trying to create some space, puts it up, that won't go. Gets the rebound, and the second attempt is good. Udamsuk. Kunchuan, Ulaanbaatar, Kunchuan once again, and she finds the open lane, adding another point to this Thai lead. Now we have a foul away from the basketball for a grab. We're gonna go against Thailand. And we have reached the first timeout of the game with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left until the end of this one. Thailand is up by 3. Coming up next after this game, the second semifinal, China versus Manila. Amari Robinson, the third top scorer in the tournament and the only one who is still alive with a chance to get the trophy. Paula Ferrari from Paraguay had 9.3 points per game. Sharon Robati from New Zealand with 8.3 points per game, and Amari Robinson comes up next with 6.7 points per game. Sasipor Wongtafa with 6 points per game is the top scorer for Thailand. Truong from outside got the back of the iron, offensive rebound, and a putback for Ulaanbaatar. One possession ball game. Wongtafa got the step, no help on the defense, and Wongtafa got the easy layup, and now she took it away. Wongtafa strips Bob Erden. Driving is Sumat, puts it up. How my Truong with rebound. Truong stops the dribble, gives it to Ulaanbaatar. Arjun Tsetsek Bot Erden trying to get closer to the basket, lets it go, and she drops the ball. She's heading to the free throw line for a shot here. Arjun Tsetsek Bot Erden with 71% from the charity stripe, 10 out of 14 so far in the tournament. A player who's not afraid of the contact. Actually, she lives for the contact, looking to get as many free throws as possible. She knocks that down, 8-6 the score. Sumat with a crossover. What a circus shot by Warrington. Sumat using the right hand on the left side, only to put it underneath the hand of her opposing player. And look at that. Probably Ulaanbaatar is thinking, where did that come from? Ulaanbaatar, Truong, Robinson lost it for a second, gathers it back, kicks it out between 2 and 3. Business days for Truong, but it rolls out. Robinson pushes it back to Truong. Recycled attack here for Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And that's a foul against Thailand. Supavati Kunchuan, too aggressive, trying to strip Amari Robinson. And that was the last foul to give for Thailand, and we have not reached the midpoint of this game yet. They have to pay a lot of attention. They have to decrease the intensity, because otherwise they will be punished. Well, Amari Robinson with another attempt here. The referees said she was in the act of shooting from beyond the arc, so she got 2 free throws and made them both. Wongtafa, Kunchuan, Udomsuk, wide open for 2 is Kunchuan. Bot Erden gathers it, and now Ulaanbaatar. Back to Bot Erden in the paint. Bot Erden lowering the shoulder, puts it up and puts it in. Ulaanbaatar ties the game at 9. Less than 5 minutes to go. Wongtafa from outside. That won't go. The rebound goes to Arjun Tsetsek Bot Erden. Ulaanbaatar for Robinson. Turns, fires. No shake and no bake this time. Came out raw out of the oven, and a foul against Ulaanbaatar. Great post-up move by Arjun Tsetsek Bot Erden, the number 2 player in Mongolia and number 18 worldwide. 2-point attempt for Thailand. Udomsuk doesn't get it to drop, and the offensive rebound is not converted into a point. Now Truong from outside. Robinson grabs the rebound, back to Truong, and they connect. After being down by as many as 3, Ulaanbaatar has just taken the lead. Trying to create some space was Kunchuan. The baseline jumper is good. Suma ties it at 10. Truong on the move. Robinson waits at in the key, and she got it perfectly. This is the room service I ordered. Is the message that Robinson is sending to Truong. Now Thailand looking to tie the game, but there is Robinson acting like a tracking device and finding the block against Suma. Ulaanbaatar with the fake, drives in the paint, gives it to Truong. She is denied. Warrington, Suma lowering the ceiling. Now she has the ball. Kunchuan accelerates and she scores even though Kulan was all over her. Now Kulan for Robinson and they get another bucket. Robinson will be warned here for a delay of game. And that's the second timeout of the game with 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Ulaanbaatar on top. But this is a one-point ball game. We have a good one going on here in Xiantao, 50 miles away from Wuhan, a city well known, as I mentioned before, for creating top athletes, especially in gymnastics. One of the tops for China's gymnastics and one of the emerging cities in China. Game resumes here. Wong Tafa looking, and she committed a travel. That's the turnover right there. Ulaanbaatar up by one, gets the ball back. Ayun Tsetsek bought Erdan, a bounce pass to Truong. Robinson trying to post up, and she gets the basketball counted plus the foul. Too big, too strong, too good right there. Truong with a perfect pass, and then Robinson, even though she got hit by Kunchuan, puts the ball into the net, and now we'll have a three-point play opportunity. I'm saying three-point play opportunity because Thailand is over the limit, so Robinson will get 2 free throws instead of 1. We have reached capacity crowd here in Xiantao. The fans are getting ready for the second semifinal where the host, China, will play against Manila. But first, we have to take care of business here. Still a one possession ball game. Robinson sinks the second free throw. Suman. Hand off to Udomsuk. Step back, and Robinson got a piece of that, and she is called for a foul. She cannot believe it. Robinson saying that she had all ball, but that will give Thailand 2 free throws. Udomsuk at the free throw line. First one is good. One more chance for her to bring her team within one. Doesn't get it to go, but she gets the offensive rebound, misses the right-hand hook shot, got it again. Back-to-back offensive rebounds for Udomsuk, and a 2-point attempt that is no good from Sumat. Ulaanbaatar escapes multiple shots from Thailand to keep this 2-point lead. Truong, Bot Erden. Hand off to Truong. Gets closer to the basket, looking for the contact. No call here. Udomsuk with another rebound. There's Wong Tafa. The pass from Sumat. Udomsuk underneath the basket, puts it up, and how tough was that? Probably over the ceiling. Talking about toughness here in Xiantao. The takeaway from Suma, the 2-pointer missed by Udomsuk, but they got it again. And Warrington Suma converting garbage into goal. The school on Ulaanbaatar is putting Ulaanbaatar up by one once again after this drive. Udamsuk committed a travel, did not dribble the ball when she started the action. Turnover for Thailand. Ulaanbaatar hangs on this 1-point lead. Robinson. Bot Erden. Back to Robinson in traffic. Got her pockets picked off, but the ball is still loose. Look at that. This is exactly the hustle we want to see. Multiple bodies spoil on the floor, but in the end, Thailand got the worst of it because Kunjuan is called for a foul, and Thailand is over the limit, as I mentioned before, and that will send Amari Robinson to the free throw line for 2 shots. Once again, Amari Robinson, the 3rd top scorer in the competition with an average of 6.7 points per game. 81% from the free throw line during this tournament, scoring 13 out of 16 in the first 3 games played by Ulaanbaatar Amazon. Knocks down the first one. Will have the chance to give her team a 2-point, a 2-possession advantage. They already have a 2-point advantage here, and now there are 3. Wonderful. From way outside, Kunchuan comes up empty. It would have been a huge shot, but unfortunately for her, the ball goes straight out of bounds, and Ulaanbaatar has it back with Robinson. Ulaanbaatar, the lob pass inside, but Erden missed that turnaround G, using the right hand from the left side. Did not work very well here. Robinson commits the foul. Raja for Udamsuk will head to the free throw line. The Amazons are not over the limit, so that will be only 1 shot for Udamsuk. Udamsuk, a 62% free throw shooter in this tournament. Puts it in. Ulaanbaatar. Strong. Got the step, but there comes Sumat, who recovered the distance lost when Trung started the drive, and she knocked that ball out of her hands. Well, I'm not really sure that was the correct call on the replay. It looked like Trung lost it. Now Trung puts up the 2, comes up short. There is Robinson with the rebound. The whistle was blown. So it looks like the bucket will not count. They'll have to talk about it. So for the moment, score stays 17-15. They're trying to figure it out on the official table. This is a very important call, and judging by the body language of Amari Robinson, the bucket was awarded, so the score becomes 18-15. 3-point ball game. Thailand needs something here. Can they get it? Udamsuk for 2. No. Wrong with the board. Ariun Setsek bought Erden, keeping the dribble alive. Driving and missing, but courtesy of Robinson gets the ball back, and Truong cannot hit the iron. That's a violation with 35.5 seconds left. Timeout called by Thailand. This is not over yet. For the first time in this tournament, Ulaanbaatar Amazons are pushed They had no problem on winning the first 3 games in the competition. There were all double-digit wins. (21-5) against Angolan in a 100% Mongolian affair. And then 22-5 versus Manila in the groups. 21-10 the final score in the quarterfinals when they faced the Philippines. The game resumes here. Wong Tafa through the screen. The handoff and the drive finished by Ratyakorn Udamsuk. This is a one-possession ball game. The ball is loose, but Erden able to keep her balance. Now looks for Robinson. The shot came too late, and that's a 12-second violation. So Thailand is still in it, trailing by 2. Almost no differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Less than half of a second between those two. Thailand need to go for 2. Udamsuk, the handoff here. Kunchuan looks for Wong Tafa. They don't need a one-pointer. She missed it anyway. And Ulaanbaatar Amazons are through. This was not easy. 18-16 the final score. And the Ulaanbaatar Amazons are heading to the championship game. They had to earn every single point, edging Thailand in a tremendous semi-final that more than lived up to expectations. For the first time in Xiantao, the Amazons were truly pushed. As I mentioned before, Thailand defensive intensity made every possession a battle. Here are the highlights, including that circus shot from Ariun Tsetsek Bot Erden, then the 2-pointer by Kunchuan. Talking about that circus shot by Bot Erden, if we go to the bottom line right now, that's the bar has been set incredibly high by that first semi-final. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons are through to the title game, but they know they'll have another major test ahead. Now all eyes turn to our second semi-final, where the host, China, will try to use the energy of this outstanding crowd to join them in the championship game. So China versus Manila coming up next. And the winner will take Ulaanbaatar in the title game.
OK，接下来请大家把掌声送给啦啦队，感谢。女士们结束了我们稍后即将进行的是中国队与马尼拉队的比赛。女士们先生们，接下来比赛即将开始。Ladies and gentlemen, now semi-final 2, China versus Team Manila。接下来让我们一起欢迎中国队。Number 30号丁一可。Number 21 21号。李文霞。 下来的掌声一起有请1号杨桃玉。The Champion Team China 一起把掌声给到中国队。回到现场的朋友们，接下来也让我们一起有请中国队的对手马尼拉队来做抗击本地了。首先欢迎马尼拉队 No. 24 Christine Kayabia。Number 3, Samantha Harada. Number 20, Carpico. Number 11, Taya Pico.
It's time for the second semi-final, and the atmosphere inside the venue has reached another level. Some of the fans were on their feet as China took court, hoping to cheer their team into the championship game. Gan Kim from South Korea and Maxence Caradedo from France are the referees for a game that will decide the second finalist. China have been outstanding throughout the tournament. They top Pool B with convincing wins over Ulaanbaatar and Takasaki, then backed it up with a composed 19-13 victory over the New Zealand in the quarterfinals. They looked more confident with every game they played. Standing opposing is one of the biggest surprises of the weekend. Manila, the club team from the Philippines, have put together a memorable run after opening with a gritty 11-9 win over Angolan. They suffered a heavy defeat against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, but still advanced to the knockout stage. Today they've already produced the upset of the quarterfinals, edging Paraguay 19-17. And the game is underway. China with the first possession. The ball goes inside, and the first bucket is made by Xiantao. Now Manila with the first possession. Harada trying to keep the dribble alive. Doesn't have too much space there, and the shot clock expires. Xiantao with that first bucket of the game. Zhu and Yang are the top scorers for China, both with 6.3 points per game so far. Li lets it fly. Kayabab grabs the rebound. Kayabab is the top scorer for Manila. 5.7 points per game. She wants a double here, and she knocks it down, silencing the crowd for a moment. The youngest player in this Manila's roster, 23 years old, Christine Kayabab, number 11 in the national rankings in the Philippines. Now the bucket for China. Xiantao using her left hand. She's the youngest player in the Chinese roster. Kayabab here with a step back, and it looks like we have a foul against China. Carl Pengel. Kayabab trying to escape the step back. The shot this time got the back of the iron. Hang Yu-Yang with the rebound. She was unstoppable in the paint throughout the competition. A two-pointer here by Ike Dean, and she sinks it, giving China back the lead. No hesitation by Ding from the 3x3 logo. That's a logo shot right there. Accelerating is Bingle, who puts on the brakes, and after that, she is spinning and winning. Manila cuts it to 1. Foul against Manila here. First team foul as Harada was all over her opponent. Wang Xiaoli. Zhu from outside. The shot is made. Pengel through the screen, lobs it in for Pengel, but she misses it from point-blank range. What a huge opportunity missed by Manila. This is not a team you want to waste chances like that against, because China can make you pay the toll very, very fast. Fortunately for Manila, a foul was called here against China, so they get the ball back. Pengel. Christine Kayabyab. Pengel from outside comes up short. Han Yu-yang. Ball got deflected. Last touch by Pengel. Young. Ding. Oh my bad, that's June. Now ball goes inside and Young takes advantage. A bad pass then intercepted, goes straight back to Young, and this time she will not get it to go. Murata with the defense, comes down with the board, and now from mid-range, a missed shot by Kayabyab. Pass goes inside once again, and Heng Yu-yang will not miss twice in a row, taking care of business, putting China up by 5. Kayabyab, the handoff back to her. Kayabyab trying to create the advantage here, and she does. That was a mismatch. She was way faster than Heng Yu-yang. Taking care of that opportunity right there. The step back for 2. Comes up short for Wang Xiaoli. Murata, called Pengel. Pengel also in the mismatch, trying to get the up and under, and she scoops it in. My goodness, what a shot against Heng Yu-yang. Can you imagine the difference of height between those two girls? Heng Yu-yang is 1 centimeters. That's almost 6'6". And Pengel is only 1 centimeters. But sometimes, just like I said before, it's not a dog in a fight, it's a fight in a dog. We have reached the first time out in this game. A fast-paced semifinal so far, and a great crowd here in Xiantao. China by 3. Ike Ding from outside. Tried to surprise everybody with that shot. They get the ball back, can convert it into a point, get it back again, and this time Mengi Zhu puts it in. Pengel to Pengel. Back to Carl. Kayabyab. Looks for Pengel, gets the ball here, lets it go a little bit late, and that's a violation against Manila. This time Heng Yu-yang will check the ball. Probably she'll be used for a screen in order to create another mismatch in the post, but driving, drawing the foul is Mengi Zhu. Mengi Zhu heading to the free throw line. 78% shooter from the charity stripe, knocks that down. Kayabyab from outside, doesn't get it to go. Gets back the rebound, but misses it again. The ball is loose here. And in the end, that will be a foul against Manila, committed by Samantha Harada. Ike Ding. Lee again, thought about it now, lets it fly. Pengel gets the rebound once again against Young, and she puts her on the skates all the way to the cup. Ding of 1 foot, but that's a 3-second violation against Han Yu-yong, and another turnover for China. Manila trying to climb back in it. Hayab on the baseline, turns, fires, off balance, and it goes in. Nothing but nylon on that play. Now Lee steps back, shoots for 2. Doesn't get it to drop. Harada. Hayab. That's turnover. China gets the ball back. Rachel Lee, contested shot. Pingle got a piece of that. Kai Pingle looking for Carl Pingle, gets it back to defenders on her, and she escapes through the traffic but misses the layup. Operation was a success, but the patient died. And then Kai Pingle has only the chance to foul Han Yu-yong there. He has absolutely no possibility to stop her otherwise if the mismatch occurs. That was a smart play there for Pingle, knowing her team had 2 more fouls to give. Meanwhile, Wang Xiaoli drops it from beyond the arc, and China is up by 5. Once again, the handoff here to Harada. Kicks it back to Kaya. She wants the double, goes straight into the glass, and that's a shot clock violation. Wang Xiaoli, Han Yu-yong. Young, the step, the shot, and the bucket. Great fundamentals for Han Yu-yong. Kaya Biab starting to dance, stops, pops, and pops. Now Lee. Almost got her foot out of bounds. Young, back to Lee, up 1 foot. Ricochets to Paul Pingle. Pingle through the screen. Gives it inside, and it is denied by Wang Xiaoli, who tracks it down here. China gets back the ball, and once again, Kaya Pingle left to defend Han Yu-yong. This is another foul, and the last to give for Manila. We have reached another timeout in this game. Just one more game left to be played later on. Ulaanbaatar Amazon will fight for the title against the winner of this one. You can watch that right here. The FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. If you did not subscribe before, just hit that subscribe button. And don't forget, you can follow us on every social media platform available. Find us at FIBA 3x3. Hit us. And stay aware with everything that happens in this fast-growing sport. Representing twice already at the Olympics. Last time, the gold medal in the women's competition was won by Germany in Paris. Meanwhile, Han Yu-yong adds another point to this Chinese lead. Carl Pingle cannot get it to go from outside. Young now with a bounce pass to Wang Xiaoli. Once again playing on that side of the court, the pick and roll. Now the takeaway from Manila. Harada. Hayab. Turns, fires. Wang Xiaoli with a rebound. Gets the ball back from Zhu. Has the screen there, and what a dish. But Zhu misses the first shot. There was no player from Manila in the painted area, so she had plenty of time to recover that ball and to put it back into the net. Now the turnaround shot is missed again for Manila. Christine Kayabyab. Looks like Manila is running out of gas, and China will try to increase the lead, and they do. after the second attempt by Wen Xiaoli. The height advantage taking its toll. Now Carl Pengel. Hand off to Harada. Top shot. Fatigue might be a factor here for Manila. They look gassed. Wen Xiaoli from outside. Kaya Biab. Carl Pengel puts it up. With a rebound, an 8-point advantage for China. They can get a double-digit lead here when Xiaoli misses the two-pointer, but that's another rebound. Lee again, and this time she nails it. 10-point ball game. China is cruising to the final, and that's an unsportsmanlike conduct against Wen Xiaoli. Hard hit here. Kaya Pengel taking her breath. And Harada will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. This is only the first unsportsmanlike conduct, and as you can probably see, and probably you already know that if you follow 3x3 basketball for a long time, the first unsportsmanlike conduct in 3x3 basketball doesn't mean 2 free throws plus the ball, only 2 free throws. Starting with the second one, the other team is also awarded the ball after the free throw. So only 2 free throws here for Samantha Harada. First one is good. Second one goes in too. Young from outside, she's right on cash. Thank you, Young, showing her distance. And if she gets multi-dimensional, as I mentioned during the broadcast, these 2 days, she is unstoppable. Kaya Pengel accelerates here, has Ding all over her, kicks it out. Kaya Biab for 2. Rebound goes to Zhu. Lee doesn't get it to go. That would have sealed the deal. A 2-pointer here for Manila. That was missed. Christine Kaya Biab, but Kaya Pengel tracked it down. Manila still on offense as Carl Pengel takes it from inside. Ding with a chance to put her team in the final. It rolls out. Kaya Pengel. The rock goes back to her. Carl Pengel from outside. Lee with the rebound. They were trying to put it back into her hands. Got stolen by Carl Pengel. Kaya Pengel now from the baseline, misses the shot. Wen Xiaoli on the move, and China is through. What a performance for the hosts, defeating Manila 21-11 to complete the perfect run to the final, much to the delight of this fantastic crowd in Xiantao. The atmosphere has been one of the stories of the championship Sunday, and once again, the home supporters gave China tremendous energy. The players responded with another composed display, controlling final score is 21-11. Now we have a final everyone was hoping for. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the top seed coming into the tournament against the unbeaten host China, backed by passionate home crowd. One team has powered through the draw with its physicality and experience. The other has grown stronger with every game in front of its own fans. It's the perfect way to conclude a fantastic weekend of 3x3 basketball here in Xiantao. And the final is coming up next in around 40 minutes. So until then, go to the fridge, grab a coffee, grab some popcorn. It will worth it, I promise. Ulaanbaatar versus China will start in around 40 minutes. Until then, stay with us, work with us, not against us.
嗯，不是的。
了啊！好，来，我们第二轮继续。大哥，你得吸取点教训，好不好？好，你猜要吸取什么教训？太急了，你这一头直接弹到这边啊！来，准备好，各位，来第二轮 round two， 来准备，来站好，来一起 ，3, 2, 1, go！ 哇，大哥又来这一招，哎，上篮，对，快，中篮，赶紧回来完成你的挑战。来，快速看谁先完成。好的，比赛结束，恭喜！来，击个掌，还是很不错的，来，感谢您的参与。好，来，最后这个决赛，来，美女，你总绕着他转干什么？你要干什么？啊，你要在右边是吧？我以为是战术要把他绕晕呢，对不对？啊，来，我们给他们2位决赛轮一点掌声鼓励，好吗？来，掌声响起来！一会儿啊，我们中国队要打决赛，那么他们俩也要打决赛。那么大家猜一猜谁会赢呢？来，我们准备 ，3, 2, 1, go！ 哇，又被差了一点，哎，要中篮，在干嘛？快！好了，比赛已经完成了，对吧？来，我们敬掌，恭喜！来，恭喜！那么让我们再次把掌声，哎，等一下，你说什么呢？他比赛把别人赢了，说不好意思，能这样说吗？来，简单采访一下，这个今天来到赛场，那么对我们这次我们仙桃承办的这次国际赛事，我们是国际篮联的3篮球女子系列赛，有什么样的感受？
非常的热闹，非常的开心，还有我们很受欢迎的情况。
很受欢迎的，因为据我了解呢，我们仙桃的这个体育事业发展的非常好。那么这一次也应该是仙桃所承办的这个3篮级别最高的一次，对吧？
对，是的，仙桃是体操之乡，
还给我们当地做宣传，那确实是这样啊，也是全国闻名、世界闻名。那么今天的比赛支持的球队是
中国队。
中国队。那么我们就借着这个机会来一起加油，好不好？来，我喊加油，一起喊出我们心中支持的球队，好不好？来，一起来，全场一起来，加油！哎，我感觉这个氛围还不够，来，一起来，加油！好的，那么也希望大家心中支持的这个球队可以拿下本站的冠军，成为 winner， 好不好？来，那么我们的奖品在哪里？能不能展示一下我们的奖品？来看，由我们如腾体育来赞助的奖品。来，能展示的话，我最好 以展示一下你们的这个投篮技巧。来，谁先来？好，我问一个问题，你们感受一下，你们知道现在这一刻，你们的这个站位特别像什么样的一个活动吗？特别像我们平时主持的扣篮大赛，每一个扣两个人拉伸，然后这样扣篮，好不好？来，我们先欢迎第一位观众，来。哇，这么准吗？来，给他一点掌声好不好？掌声鼓励一下。上来开始秀3分。好的，非常不错，感谢你的参与。来，下一位先展示一下。好，来，哎，来，还有一次机会。好的，没错，哇，这么准。来，这时候还要问一个问题。那么刚才我说运动员有3分、7分、5分，3轮比赛，这个现在的投篮命中是算几分？2分啊，算2分，对不对？感谢你啊，纠正了我的错误，也算你这个为大家普及了另外一个知识。来，下一位谁来完成投篮呢？啊，身穿着我们中国的服装的这个，来，哇，这什么今天都是要秀一下2分球投射吗？这是在为我们决赛来做一个这个预判嘛，对不对？来，第2次，来感受一下。我先问一个问题，这个比赛用手感觉怎么样？比我平时用的大吗？你平时是用多少的球？啊，这是小学就这么高，有多高？1.79米。他是小学生1.79米，来，我觉得是咱们先跑了吧？是的，那我觉得必须得给他一点掌声，好不好？掌声鼓励一下。小学生1.79米啊，我就1.6米啊，小学生来。哇，好的，感谢参与，体验了一下我们，哎，还来一个补篮，好，来下一位谁来？好，小朋友你看，你也选择上篮没关系，展示一下好不好？哇，哎，这个投篮动作很有态度啊，也展示一下咱们Xiantao。哎，哇，这个上篮还有一个小的直通。好的，感谢你的参与，来，我们下一位。好，来展示一下你的扣篮动作。哎嘿嘿，来，还有一次机会。哇，弹道非常的正啊，这个地方稍微少一点点。来，还有谁？哇，来，这是我们最后小朋友的投篮。那么这是稍等啊，这是我们最后一位我们现场的这些观众，来，我们给这个小女孩一些掌声鼓励，好吗？好，来，最后一次投篮的机会，来感受我们3篮的赛场。好的，感谢参与，来，让我们再次把掌声送给我们小朋友们。好的，感谢参与，来把球还给我们，这个才重要。来到了场边，可以了。好，那么接下来的时间呢，我们还有一点需要来更好的营造决赛的氛围。那么我们一起来玩人浪，好吗？来，谁来告诉我人浪应该从哪边开始？谁来告诉我从哪边 决赛也即将开始，那么接下来再一次为我们支持的球队喊加油。那么决赛呢，一定是非常激烈的，充满了对抗，而且也是心理的博弈。那么我希望我们除了点燃赛场的激情之外，也给我们队员们减一减压，好不好？我们先喊加油，好不好？如果我们喊必胜或者喊战斗呢，我觉得一上来这个节奏有点太快了，我们先喊加油，好不好？我喊加油，大家喊你们支持的球队的名字，可以吗？可以吗？来，我们一起开始准备，加油！啊，支持中国队没问题，来，加油！我为什么听不到这边的声音呢？来，再来一次，加油！来，我不相信咱们这边喊不过他们球迷的这个团队，来，再来一次，加油！来，我再降一点节奏，加油！来，最后一次，加油！好的，感谢全场这么多的支持，让我们来稍后欣赏决赛的对决，我们稍后见。好的，女士们、先生们，我们将在晚上的8点30分开始今天晚上的决赛。决赛将由蒙古乌兰巴托亚马逊队对阵中国队。Ladies and gentlemen, our final will start at 8:30 p.m. and final is Ulaanbaatar versus Team China. 下面各位观众们，中国队进行了场地进行热身，我们一起用掌声来欢迎他们。 那么当然，今天来到现场的不仅我们中国队的队员，还有许多来自世界各地的、来自各个国家的精英运动员齐聚现场体育馆。接下来，我们也邀请先看台上的各位观众朋友们，一起给他们欢迎一下，好吗？来吧，我说先逃，你们说欢迎你，一起来，先逃，先逃，先逃。当然，平常我们要一些国际化的方式，让他们听懂我们的欢迎。Our international athletes, you got the hair, the audience, welcome to 先逃。接下来我说 welcome， 一起说先逃 ，welcome，welcome，welcome。我们也希望每一位国际球员可以感受到现场人民的热情。然后马上就要进行的是决赛。OK， 现场朋友们，那么接下来让我们一起有请拉拉队为我们带来精彩表演。谢谢，在发掌声送给男生宝贝，谢谢。女士们、先生们，接下来即将进行的是2016国际篮球3球女子决赛先逃战决赛。Now the finals, Ulaanbaatar Amazons versus Team China start. 接下来让我们一起来欢迎乌兰巴托亚马逊队，Now let's welcome Ulaanbaatar Amazons. First, let's welcome number 11, Xiantao. 接下来，现场朋友们，为家欢迎中国队上场，Welcome Team China。首先，一起来欢迎赛场第一个。和配合一起来准备好，我们的掌声欢迎27号李文祥。接下来掌声有请1号杨腾宇。现场朋友们要把掌声给到中国队。
It all comes down to this. After 2 outstanding days of basketball in Xiantao, only 2 teams remain. The host nation China and the tournament's top seed, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Maxence Carazedo and Gan Kim from France, respectively South Korea, are the referees for this game that will be placed in front of an exciting crowd. You couldn't ask for a better final. The home favorites, inspired by this fantastic crowd, throughout Championship Sunday against one of the most successful and consistent teams on the Women's Series circuit. Led by the top 2 scorers in the Women's Series circuit, Amari Robinson and Ulaanbaatar. Both teams arrive unbeaten, but they've earned their place in different ways. China have grown stronger with every game, opening with a convincing win over Xiantao and Takasaki before defeating New Zealand and then Manila in the knockout stage. Every performance has been composed, disciplined, and full of confidence. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons have looked like champions all weekend. They dominated the group stage, swept aside the Philippines in the quarterfinals, and then showed another side of the game in the semifinals. Against Thailand for the first time in Xiantao, they were pushed to the limit, but they found a way to win 18-16. The championship game is underway. China with the first possession. The shot is up, it doesn't go. And the rebound goes to Bat Erden, who looks for Amari Robinson in the post. She misses it for point-blank range, but she gathers that back. And the second attempt is good. Wang Xiaoli driving closer to the basket. Misses the shot. Arjun Tsetsek Bat Erden with a rebound. Ulaanbaatar from outside comes up empty. And Meng Yun-shu gets the board. Lee looking for some space, squeeze it inside. Meng Yun-shu got denied. Now the handoff for Ulaanbaatar, threading the needle, and Arjun Tsetsek Bat Erden is putting the second point on the board in favor of Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And Yu Yang kicks it out to Lee. Lee keeping the dribble alive. Back to Young from way outside, but it is too late. She got it to go, but the shot clock expired. And the tallest player in the competition will not get the 2-pointer here. We have a grab here, foul against China. That's the first team foul this final here in Xiantao. Bat Erden with a backdoor pass. Mai Truong finishes it. And then she got hit. And that will also add for Ulaanbaatar if they can score from the free throw line. So first we have to check out if Mai Truong is okay, as she hit her back on that camera. Looks like the knee is the problem actually. It would be a huge loss here for Ulaanbaatar Amazons if Mai Truong would not be able to continue this game. Mai Truong, 4.3 points per game during this tournament. %19% from beyond the arc. And no free throw missed so far. She's 5 out of 5. She'll be able to continue this game. We'll try to keep that percentage immaculate. Well, no free throw awarded though. Looks like the foul occurred after the shot and away from the basketball. But Ulaanbaatar Amazons keeps the possession and Robinson misses the shot. Young. Ball goes to Lee, lets it go. China still looking for the first point in this game. Mai Trong tracks that down, so looks like she's fine. Now Mai Trong from the land of plenty. Wang Xiaoli follows that. Clears the ball here, puts it up. A little bit too strong. Ulaanbaatar looks for the green light. Cannot knock it down, but there's Amari Robinson. Not able to take care of that mismatch. As Young, who's shooting from outside, was all over Ulaanbaatar, letting the big tall player for Ulaanbaatar in the paint with a mismatch. Now, Robinson trying to push away Wang Xiaoli, who's putting the body into it, and now Lee driving and drawing the foul against Ulaanbaatar. Well, the hand was down. Wang Xiaoli smart enough to create a contact. Wang Xiaoli gives China the first point in this game. 6 points per game during this tournament. Ulaanbaatar threading the needle, and Bat Erden once again gets the easy layup. China threw it away. That's another turnover, and Ulaanbaatar Amazons up by 3 can increase the lead. Looks like China's a little bit nervous here in front of the home crowd. Backdoor pass here goes to Trong, but she cannot save it. Ulaanbaatar pleading her case, saying one of the players from China touched it last. The referee is not going to agree. Mang Yunju. Ding. The hezzy, the step, the miss. Mang Yunju with a rebound, and she knocks it down using the right hand hook shot. Trong. Robinson in the post. Robinson turns, fires, adds another point for Ulaanbaatar. Lee from outside is Ding, knocks it down, and China is within 1. Bat Erden looking for the contact. A delayed call though, but she will head to the free throw line after the first timeout of the game. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left until the end of this one. Interestingly, both teams have scored exactly 82 points on their way to the final. The difference has been in the style of those victories. The Amazons have relied on their physical presence and experience, while China have combined excellent ball movement with the confidence that comes from playing in front of their home supporters. So both teams with 82 points scored until the first check ball in this final. Ulaanbaatar Amazons conceded 36 points, China 42. Now at the free throw line, Arjun Sensek, Bat Erden misses the shot. Robinson with the offensive rebound, and the denial by Hang Yu Young, who's saying, "Not on my watch, sister. I might have missed the box out, but I'm not gonna miss the rejection." Bounce pass here, intercepted by Lee. Puts it down low, and this time Young is fouled by Robinson. Very good pass inside. Robinson with a foul. In foul number 2 for Ulaanbaatar. Young ties the game at 5. Ball got deflected. Lee almost stole that. Ulaanbaatar with a bounce pass to Robinson. Robinson going to work. Cannot climb that ball into the net, but she does with her second attempt. She doesn't know what quitting means. From mid-range, nothing but net for Wang Xiaoli. Ulaanbaatar escapes through the defense. And We have a whistle here. Looks like the ball was not cleared out. So China gets it from up top. Yang, Lee, screen by Yang, who's wide open for two, lets it fly and comes up short. But Erden with a rebound. Chuang lobs it for Robinson and they connect for the finish. Wang Xiaoli, another lob pass, and this time Tao Mai Truong pushes her opponent as she had her hands all over Meng Yunju. That's going to be a foul against Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Both teams with 3 team fouls. Yang. Looking. Still scanning the defense. Now she has to put it up and finds the bottom of the nest. What a step back. And now the backdoor pass. But Erden misses it from point-blank range, and Young going back to work inside the mismatch will not be taken care of. And now a foul as they were fighting for the ball. Team foul number 4 against China. Ulaanbaatar. Hand off here for Tao Mai Truong. The step back, the double, the miss, and the rebound goes to Ulaanbaatar. Another whistle here. Looks like Ulaanbaatar hooked her opponent, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Team foul number 4 against Ulaanbaatar Amazons, and that's going to be the 5th team foul for the team representing Mongolia. Another grab committed by Ulaanbaatar. Ike Ding, Yang, Zhu in the post, and that's the last foul to give for Ulaanbaatar. No, that was an offensive foul. That was once again a hand put on the opponent by Meng Yunju this time. The 2-pointer here is missed by Tao Mai Truong. But Erden trying to get closer to the basket. Kicks it here for the 1-pointer. Nothing but air, and underneath the basket we have another foul. Team foul number 6 against China. Ulaanbaatar Amazons will have it from the 3x3 logo. Well, looks like Amari Robinson is at the free throw line. Was that in the act of shooting? She misses the free throw though. So it stays 8-7 in favor of China. Wang Xiaoli from way outside gets the ball back, puts it inside the paint, and there is Hangyu Yang who's saying this is exactly the room service I ordered this morning. The answer for Ulaanbaatar is missed on the first attempt by Erden. Gets it back, missed it again. Erden was fighting for that rebound, but it's Wang Xiaoli who tracks it down. And now Young trying to muscle her way in the paint, and count it, lost the foul. Looks like Erden was in the restricted area. Nice Euro step here for Yang. She wasn't in the restricted area, but it was clear movement by Aryun Sensei Erden. Good call from the referees. And now the free throw goes in. A 2-point play for Hangyu Yang. China is up by as many as 4. This is the biggest lead so far in this game, and they can increase it after the takeaway by Wang Xiaoli. Hangyu Yang back to Lee. Lee driving, and she's stripped here. Active hands by Tao Mai Truong. Timeout with less than 4 minutes until the end of this game. 2 unbeaten teams. The tournament's top seed against the host. Experience against momentum. 1 final and 1 trophy. Less than 4 minutes left. And one of the defining images of the Championship Sunday has been this crowd. Every time China has stepped onto the court, the noise has lifted another level, and the players have responded. Now they'll try to ride that support one last time. The Amazon, though, have been here before. They're one of the benchmark teams on the women's series and know exactly what's required to win titles. Putting your body into it is one of those aspects, and Amari Robinson just did that, accepting the contact, sacrificing her body, and taking that big hit from Hang Yu-Yong. Well, this is experience against home court momentum. It doesn't get much better than this. Robinson, hand off to Trong. Trong using the left hand and scores with that layup. Trong all over Lee. Trying to get some advantage from that screen. Gives it to Young. Back to Lee with a shot clock down to 1. Young puts it up and backs it in. She opened another bank account here in Xiantao late this Sunday. Of course we are open for you is the message. Hang Yu-Yong giving China once again a 4-point lead. The game resumes. But Erden and a foul away from the basketball as Ulaanbaatar was fighting for position with Meng Yun-ju. Both teams are over the limit now. But because of an offensive foul, that will not get 2 free throws for China, but they get the ball back. Wang Xiaoli keeping the dribble alive, stopping, popping, puts it up, and that's a travel. She ran out of real estate there and committed that turnover as she checks out of the game to catch her breath. Robinson, keep in mind the top scorer in the women's series circuit, Ulaanbaatar. Misses on the 2-pointer and then a grab on a loose ball. That means 2 free throws. And Ike Ding is heading to the free throw line after the goal was against Aryun Sensek but Erden. Ding knocks down the first one. Did not miss any free throw all weekend long. She stays perfect. That's the biggest lead so far in this final. 14-8 in favor of China. Aryun Sensek battered and the step back, the double. Offensive rebound by Robinson, keeping the possession alive for Ulaanbaatar. Robinson got the step and she finishes it with a left hand layup. Using the glass. Now another push. Aryun Sensek but Erden. One involved in that play. That's an offensive foul against China. So no free throw awarded. But Erden back to Trong, wants the double, and she got fouled. Wang Xiaoli guilty as charged. This is something China doesn't need to do. They're up by 5. They don't need to stop the clock and give Ulaanbaatar Amazons the opportunity of coming back into the game. They are well too experienced to get a break like that. And Trong makes them both. She is also perfect from the free throw line during this weekend. Now the Hazy, Lee puts it up, too strong on the glass. But Erden comes down with it. A mismatch here against Young, gives it to Robinson, the handoff to Trong. Trong looking for some space to find a green light to shoot it from outside. Now she has to put it up, doesn't get it in time. And that's a shot clock violation, suffocating defense from China. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left. Once again, this is experience against home crowd momentum. Ulaanbaatar Amazons looking for another title in the women's series circuit. China, who was pretty constant this year, is looking for their first title in 2026. A two-point attempt by Young cashes it in. Hang Young is keeping China up, and now they are on top by 5. The crossover here, Mike Wong with a nasty move. It goes in and out, and Young recovers that basketball. Wang Xiaoli gets it back from Zhu, lets it fly. Not this time. Ulaanbaatar for Trong. Trong looking for Robinson. She gets inside, misses the left-hand layup, puts it back, and this time it will be good. 2-possession ball game, 1.5 to go. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. These are the last moments of the 2026 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Xiantao, China. Increases the lead again as Wang Xiaoli went straight to the bucket. Trong, the hezzy, the stop, the shot from the baseline, knocks it down. Ulaanbaatar is still in it. This is far from over. We have a timeout with 70 seconds left until the game resumes. Don't forget to follow us on every social media platform. You find us at FIBA 3x3 on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, you name it. And of course, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube and follow all the 3x3 action live. One of the fastest growing sports on the planet, a 10-minute sprint. And this final is the living proof of what spectacular sport is 3x3 basketball can be. Now the pass inside goes to Ding. She was blocked. Ulaanbaatar lost her balance, but now the basketball was able to send it to Trong. Now Bat Erden looking for some space, but there is Hang Young, who is switching off the lights. It was like that Metallica song, Exit Light, Enter Night. Hang Young impressive with that footwork. Now Lee from outside. Another double for China. And they can sense it right here. 19-13. Splitting the defense with that pass. It's Ulaanbaatar who finds Bat Erden. The Amazons trying to hang in it. The spin by Young goes straight to the basket, and she knocks it down again. China is within one of winning the final from outside. Ulaanbaatar in and out. The rebound goes to Trong. She also tries it from the land of plenty. Ulaanbaatar with another rebound, fires. Lee gets it here. She gets it back. This might do it for China. Lee for the championship. And it doesn't matter anymore. China wins it for the first time in 2026. 20-14, the final score in the final. They are the champions in Xiantao, in front of a passionate home crowd. The hosts complete a perfect weekend, defeating the Ulaanbaatar Amazons 20-14 to capture the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series title. What a performance under pressure. The Amazons arrive as the top seed and one of the most accomplished teams of the Women's Series. But China produced their best basketball when it mattered most. The game was played with a tremendous intensity from the opening check ball. The Amazons tried to impose their physical style, but China answered every challenge. They were patient, possession, moved the ball beautifully, and came up with timely defensive stops whenever momentum threatened to swing. And they can celebrate now with this great crowd in Xiantao. As the game entered its closing stages, the energy from the crowd became a real factor. Every basket, every defensive stop Every rebound was met with an enormous roar. China fed off that atmosphere to pull away and secure a memorable victory. China finished the tournament with a perfect 5-0 record. Lee accelerating to the basket, and in the end the final score was 20-14 in favor of China. So the award ceremony is coming up next, and China will get a title. We'll also find out who is the MVP of this weekend. China finishing the tournament with a perfect 5-0 record and defeating the tournament's top seed to lift the trophy on home soil. This was the Ulaanbaatar Amazons' first defeat of the weekend after 4 consecutive wins. China grew stronger with every game, saving arguably the best performance for the championship game. The fans are still celebrating in the stands. Still waiting for the most valuable player announcement. It will be pretty interesting to see who gets it. In my opinion, it should be between Han Yung-yang and Wang Xiaoli. They were the leaders for China. But of course, the technical officials will decide that.
FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Xiantao Star 2026 MVP is number 21, Xiantao from Team China.
The most valuable player of the 2026 Women's Series Xiantao stop is Wen Xiaoli from China. 5.8 points per game for her. Also, Wang Xiaoli with great stats from both inside and outside of the arc. 67% inside the arc, 20% from beyond the arc. A well-deserved MVP for the leader of this Chinese team. And she will celebrate immediately next to her teammates as they are preparing to announce the champions here in Xiantao. So once again, Wang Xiaoli with some of her best play so far in the final is the most valuable player in Xiantao, scoring and facilitating. The ball went through her hands almost every single possession, and she prevailed. And now the winners, Team China. They did it in front of the home crowd. Frenetic atmosphere here in Xiantao. And what a way to bring the curtain down on another outstanding stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Over the last 2 days, we've witnessed everything that makes this discipline so special. Dramatic qualification games, thrilling knockout battles, remarkable individual performances, and, fittingly, a championship game worthy of the occasion. Hang Yu-yang, Meng Yung-ju, Wang Xiaoli, and Ike Ding are the champions. The home fans created a wonderful atmosphere throughout Championship Sunday, and China rewarded them with a title they'll remember for a long time. The Ulaanbaatar Amazons once again showed why they're among the elite teams from the Women's Series, while teams like Thailand, Manila, New Zealand, and Paraguay all left Xiantao with performances can be proud of. But China takes the crown here in Xiantao, winning the 2026 Women's Series stop. The Women's Series now moves on, but Xiantao has once again proven to be a wonderful stage for world-class sports, and this weekend it was 3x3 basketball. From all of us on the broadcast team, thank you for spending the weekend with us. We hope you've enjoyed every moment of the action. Congratulations once again to China, champions of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Xiantao. And until next time, my name is Coach Petrescu. It was a pleasure and an honor to be your voice for these 2 days. And for the moment, I'm saying so long. Peace out.